You can hear me? I bet. Oh, you can't hear me. Y'all, the stream gotta start shortly, man. I gotta make sure everything good. I got me a new thing. Y'all like it? Oh, you can? I bet. Hey, I got me something new. Y'all like it? I got something new. Y'all like it? Talk to me. Yeah, you like it? I bet. Appreciate it. Yo. I came through swerving. Oh, y'all gotta make sure everything good before I start the live. That's why I got y'all on the little screen so y'all can have something to look at. Where's my controller? Oh, my controller. So I found my controller. Ha ha ha. How y'all been? How y'all been, man? How y'all been? Everybody good? Everybody doing good here? How to change my title? I be forgetting I gotta change my title. I don't know how to automatically change my title. Yeah, it's kind of messing me up. Though. Yeah, it's cool though. All right, y'all. So as y'all see from the title, Scary Show Sunday. We playing nothing but scary games on this Sunday. You feel me? And me watching scary stuff, right? Y'all already know. Y'all already know the drill, bro. You feel me? Y'all already know the drill, y'all. We watching scary stuff and we playing scary stuff. But y'all, let me get my clothes out of the washing machine. So I'm about to put y'all on the thing. So give me a minute, all right? My bad. My bad. But yeah, let me show y'all all the. Let me show y'all the things I got. Yeah, what's up? Man? I don't be me neither. Yo, what's good? What's good, brother? Alright, I'm back for real. Let me start putting y'all on the weight machine. I know y'all like, man, what you doing? Alright, my bad, y'all. Let me get y'all thing. My fault, bro. But yeah, I got some new things I can show y'all though, bro. I got to show y'all that though, bro. Alright, I don't even know what I wanna do first for real. But yeah, y'all, my bad for taking too long. My apologies. Hey, so y'all wanna so we gonna react to this video, and then and then after we react to the video, probably play a little scary game. Hello. Which me and like oh, that's a thermostat.
Came across this subreddit for the first time. Even though I'm a big coward when it comes to anything scary, this has to be the perfect place to share a terrifying incident that involved my cousins and myself about 15 years ago. At the time this happened, I was approaching my 16th birthday. My family had a big reunion every year in Southern California. Since I hadn't attended since I was little, my parents thought it would be a fun way to spend my summer break. It would also be a great opportunity to get to know my cousins. There was 3 of them, and they were all girls around my age. After I thought about it, it sounded fun, so I agreed and flew out the next month to Los Angeles. The reunion was held at the same hotel we were all staying in. When I arrived there, I was met by my cousins, Jennifer, Belinda, and Stormy. It was amazing how much alike we all looked. We all had long blonde hair and blue eyes, not to mention our facial similarities, but it made sense since our dads were brothers. The biggest difference was how tan they were. Since I had been inside all winter in Minnesota, they were much darker than me. My uncle and dad decided to let us stay in one room together. It was a big fancy bridal suite. When we saw the room, we came up with this joke that we were sisters and we were staying in the hotel together for my bachelorette party. I was chosen as the bachelorette because I was the oldest and looked a little different, like an older sister often does. We spent the rest of the day at the pool and talking to guys. Stormy, who was only 14, managed to trick a 25-year-old guy into thinking she was 19 and gave her his number. We were having so much fun, we stayed up until about 4 talking and laughing. In the morning, which was about noon for most of us, we ordered breakfast and then headed for the pool again. Our day turned out to be even more fun than the one before it. This time Stormy got a pair of twins to buy her lunch. That girl was on fire that week. Later that evening, we all got dolled up and had dinner at the hotel's restaurant. But this time, the story we'd created had taken on a life of its own. My cousins had been telling guys all day that we were there to party and asking them to buy them drinks. But most of the men were wise enough to know that they were lying. After dinner, we joined this cute pair of older guys that were sitting in the lobby. When they noticed us leaving the restaurant, they had asked us to sit with them, and since we had nothing else to do, we did. Once we had sat down, they began asking us our ages and names. Of course, we lied and said we were in our early 20s, and they actually believed us.
Hey, class, whatever y'all do, don't ever lie about your age, bro.
I couldn't help but giggle a bit. This was the most fun I'd had in years. Jennifer and I didn't say much. We left that to Belinda and Stormy. At one point, Stormy invited them up to our room, but I had to take her aside and remind her that her dad was staying in the room next to ours and would surely not like it. I didn't want to be a stick in the mud, but I wasn't comfortable with having two strange men who looked to be like 30 or something in our room. At the point it was approaching midnight, I told the two younger girls it was time to go back to our room. They argued at first, but once Jennifer backed me up, they gave in. We told the guys to meet us at the pool around 11 a.m. and we get lunch together. Then we went back upstairs to our room. We stayed up talking about the two men and what we were planning on doing when we saw them. That lasted until about 2 a.m. when we decided to go to bed. The lights had just been turned off in the room when we all heard the doorknob start jiggling very fast, like somebody was trying to get in. At first, I thought it was my mind tricking me, but once it started again, I got scared. I asked the other girls if they were also hearing it, and they said yes. Without thinking, Belinda jumped up from her bed and said she would see who it was. I yelled out to her to stop her from opening the door, but it was too late. Jennifer got up and turned on the lights, and I joined her at the end of the hall. When Belinda opened the door, she turned to us and said no one was there, then turned back to the door and stepped out into the hall. That was when we saw a person in a black mask jump out and grab her. As soon as they grabbed her, she began screaming and fighting to get away. By this time, Stormy had joined Jennifer and I. All three of us were also screaming and running for the door to help Belinda. When we made it out into the hall, we saw that the person was attempting to drag her to the elevator. Even though she was fighting as hard as she could, she was losing and getting closer to the elevator. Thankfully, my uncle came out of his room to see what was going on and saw Belinda being dragged away. He didn't hesitate to attack the person in the mask. Once he hit them a few times across the head, they dropped her and ran off down the hall. They made it to the stairwell and disappeared. We all ran to her to see if she was okay. She was obviously scared and upset, but thankfully didn't look to be hurt. Once he was sure she was all right, my uncle called hotel security and told them what had just happened, and they called the police. The four of us girls just sat there and held each other and cried. We were all so happy that Belinda was safe. Despite the hotel's attempt at catching the person by locking all the doors, the attackers still managed to get away. When the police arrived, we tried our best to describe the attacker, but since they were wearing all black and a mask, we didn't have much to go on. Belinda was pretty sure it was a man, but that was it. Over the rest of the week, we all spoke to the police several times and repeated what we had been doing the past couple of days. When my uncle heard about our little inside joke about being in town for a bachelor party and how we had been lying to the boys about our ages, he was mad, to say the least. The police told him that one of those boys was most likely the one that had grabbed Belinda. His theory was that they were trying to kidnap one of us to potentially sell us to a trafficker. Since we looked so much alike, it didn't matter which one of us opened the door. He said girls that looked like us were super popular in the rest of the world and that traffickers would pay top dollar for one of us. We were all so scared we spent the rest of the week in our room and refused to answer the door for anyone without a key. As soon as the police said it was okay for me to go home, I took the first flight back to Minnesota. I was still scared of strangers for a long time and had to go to counseling to get over the worst of it. From what my cousins told me later, they did also and found it hard to trust boys that they had just met. Unfortunately, the police were never able to find Belinda's attacker and punish him for what he had done.
Hey, is your Mac secretly underperforming? Mine totally was. I used Clean My Mac's health check to figure it out. Super quick, take a look.
Clean My Mac instantly shows battery status, CPU load, and background memory hoggers. It empowers you with control to keep your Mac healthy and organized, fighting digital mess and ad trackers. Oh, and Apple even named it one of their favorite apps for 2026. Create a free account and use all tools at zero cost for 7 days.
Here are 435 sales tips for you to make that sale.
Simple, huh? No. Monday CRM lets you manage your entire sales cycle with AI capabilities that help your team move faster than ever. Reach out effortlessly to leads and set up automated sequences to stay on top of every follow-up. With AI meeting summaries, next steps, and risk alerts, you'll never miss an opportunity or lose a deal. The best part? Everything is fully customizable, from setting up the perfect workflow with the AI Solution Builder to creating real-time reports that give you full visibility across your organization. The result? A faster, smarter, more connected sales process. Don't stay stuck in the past. Move deals faster with Monday CRM.
It had been a long time since this happened, and when we have taken family trips to Disneyland, I've caught myself wondering if one of the men walking around could be the one that tried to kidnap Belinda that night. Then I'd get a shiver down my spine and remember, it could have just as easily been me. I'm employed at a Los Angeles area hotel that was recently the scene of one of the strangest freak accidents I've ever heard of. When I say recently, I may mean as soon as yesterday, or as long as 5 years ago. I'm purposely being vague in order to protect my job and my employer's identity. Don't bother to try to find the place in which this occurred. The few accounts of the incident were reported in a way completely different from the way it happened. I'm just telling the story to make it clear to all of those reading it that life can be snuffed out like a candle, instantly, and without warning. With all that out of the way, let's get to the story. When the story took place, I was 27, and had been with the hotel for around 3 years. I'd started as your run-of-the-mill bellboy, but when the opportunity to fill in at the desk came up, I took it. Then a few weeks later, when a permanent job at the desk became available, the managers gave it to me. My managers and myself could tell right off that I was much more suited to desk work. While I had always done my job to the best of my ability, I enjoyed helping people and solving their problems, far more than humping their baggage up and down stairs. Pardon me for tooting my own horn. My only aim is to lay down a small amount of background before I dive headfirst into this crazy tale. My career specifics aside, the hotel itself was always a peaceful and fair working environment. Everyone working there did their level best and on a daily basis to ensure the residents' privacy and safety. Unfortunately, on the day this happened, our usual stellar level of service was found lacking, although through no fault of our own. I guess I've led you on long enough. Let's get to the heart of the matter, shall we? My assistant and I had only just checked in one of the participants an hour earlier. The other gentleman had been in his room since the night before, apparently getting very drunk. The guest next door to him reported later hearing glass breaking at around 5 a.m. When I first heard it, I was at the desk completing the morning regular paperwork. The report of the shot made me jump from my chair. I instantly ran out into the lobby asking every employee I saw if they knew where it came from, but no one was sure. Luckily, the lobby was empty of guests since it was still early. Within a few minutes, a call from one of the members of the cleaning staff came through the desk, and I was called back to take it. She had been working in one of the 5th floor linen closets and had heard what sounded like a gunshot coming from the room across the hall from her. My assistant and I ran up to the 5th floor and knocked on the door of the room we suspected of being the source of the shot, but received no answer. I used the door key to enter, still quietly announcing our entrance just in case we were wrong, but sadly, we were not. Even though I knew a gun was involved, I was still unprepared for what I saw. Upon turning the corner of the room, I saw his body. The gentleman had apparently put a pistol in his mouth and pulled the trigger. He was obviously long gone, so I instructed my assistant to call 911 and request they enter through the service entrance in order to not draw attention. You may see this as a crude act, but my job was to think about the hotel's reputation, regardless of my personal feelings. I'm sure the man didn't care. He ended himself in a public place. He had to have known some poor employee would find him. He obviously had no regard for anyone else. Whether you know it or not, people die in hotels on a regular basis, so the police and paramedics were familiar with our practices. When they arrived at the room, they did their job and soon allowed the paramedics to take him away. They gave us the okay to clean the room, and within an hour, it looked just as it had before. Like I said, we were very well versed in cleaning up after the deceased, no matter the way in which they pass. I was a little shaken up, but I did my best to stay composed. I was in a position of leadership, and I didn't want to let the situation get out of hand. Anyone who felt unable to continue work was allowed to go home, and the rest of us had a short meeting in the office so we could air out our concerns. That lasted about an hour, and then we all returned to our work. We tried to return to our normal day's routine, and until around 11 a.m. that morning we had. However, some short time after then, I received a call from another girl in housekeeping. She was obviously upset. Through her tearful words, she told me that when she entered her room to clean it on the 6th floor, she found a man that appeared to be dead on the floor. I'm sure you are thinking the same thing. No way. You gotta be kidding me. I could tell she wasn't, so this time I called the cops myself.
It's salty.
Some things come with age.
And some don't.
Cool any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-engineered affordable device. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses just a fraction of the energy of a regular AC. This incredible invention was built by two engineers, Thomas Berger and Leo Garcia, who used to work on thermal control systems for NASA space missions. They were tired of seeing people struggle every summer with broken ACs, $300 power bills, and unbearable indoor heat. And when a power outage during a heat wave left their families sweltering with temperatures soaring past 90 degrees, they decided to take matters into their own hands and create a groundbreaking portable AC capable of cooling down any room in a matter of minutes without the big costs. The two engineers, Thomas Berger and Leo Garcia, knew that traditional air conditioners were inefficient and expensive to use. So they reverse-engineered how traditional ACs waste energy, and then applied the same thermal control principles they once used to regulate temperatures in satellites and space shuttles to build a compact, ultra-efficient cooling device for everyday people. The result? This ingenious invention that's capable of cooling down any room instantly without the big costs. And it's now shaking up the $5 billion AC industry and helping families all over the country. Instead of relying on Freon, bulky compressors, or massive energy draw, the engineers created a patented NASA-inspired airflow acceleration system that pulls in surrounding hot air, rapidly cools it, and blasts out a steady stream of refreshing cold air. The first time they tested it, the temperature dropped from 93 degrees.
They didn't have to be asked this time. They entered through the service entrance once again and met me in the room. I guess they were a bit suspicious about the circumstances because the same detectives arrived to investigate the scene. I left them alone to do their jobs once again and went back to work. Now I was starting to be confused rather than shaken up. Not even hotels have two unrelated deaths in the same day. The chances were astronomical that they weren't. All I could do was wait for the detectives to contact me and let me know what was up. An hour or so later, a knock came at my office door. It was one of the detectives. What he told me next is still the craziest story I've ever heard to this day. From what we could tell, the bullet from what occurred this morning on the 5th floor went through the guy's head, through the wall, and diagonally up the floor of this guy's room and hit him in the heart. We were unable to find it this morning. Figured it was just stuck in the floor somewhere. He was dead in under a minute. Poor guy never saw it coming. That's probably why he had such a surprised look on his face. Believe it or not, this isn't the first case I've had like this. Sad thing, but it just serves to remind us that life is a precious thing and can be ended in a flash. I'm always sure to tell my wife I love her every day I leave for work, even if we just had a fight. That was it. He said bye and went back to work. My mouth was stuck open. I really thought I'd heard it all growing up in LA, but I'd been proven wrong. I felt sorry for both of the poor dudes, but the second guy was just minding his own business, not hurting anyone. It turned out that he was in town to attend his mother's funeral. Now his family would have 2 funerals to attend. The guy who ended up being the cause of this mess was found a week later, to be a local guy that had just lost all of his savings he had invested in some scheme. The note that the officers found in his body stated that he had done this in the hotel so his children wouldn't possibly find him. I can respect him for that, but he didn't bother to think about us, the lowly hotel staff that would have to see his brains sprayed all over the wall. I realized I sound mean, but I still see that guy all the time in my dreams, and it's not cool, believe me. Like I said at the beginning, I posted this story to remind the readers of this sub that we could die at any time, at 6 or 60, from flu or stray bullet. Life has no guarantees or promises. Please remember this. I was recently reminded of something the detective told me. I'm always sure to tell my wife I love her every time I leave for work, even if we just had a fight. Since I first remembered that sentiment, I made sure to do the same with my wife. If there is someone special in your life, perhaps you may want to try it. It truly can't hurt. Expressing your love never can. My friend and I are having a contest to see who had the scariest episode in our lives, and I'm positive that once you see this one, you'll vote me as the winner. You may have already read the story about the broken window and the guy in the woods, but I assure you, mine will be much scarier. This took place when I was 15 years old, and although I'm 25 now, I'm still not sure of what to think of it. At that time, I was enjoying my life, and it seemed to show in my dreams. Almost every one had a positive theme, at least the ones I remembered. Yes, like any normal person, I had nightmares and still do, but they were either not that bad or I forgot them right away. That was unfortunately about to change, and on a family vacation to the hillbilly heaven of Branson, Missouri. Each year, my family tried to pick a new location to vacation in, and this year was Branson. We had been there once, when I was around 10 or 11, but since then, it had opened up a lot more attractions, especially musical theaters. We had just driven in from Oklahoma City, so everyone in the car was tired. Thankfully, my parents were meticulous planners, so our hotel rooms were ready for us when we arrived. I guess since my brother and I were approaching the age where we could be trusted, we were given our own room. Then again, maybe they wanted to get busy in peace. It didn't matter to us either way. The room was really nice. It even had its own little living area with a TV, and we managed to play Call of Duty for around an hour before we decided we should crash. Just like I figured, our folks had us up at the crack of dawn. It never made sense to me why they would do this. I thought the whole point of vacation was to get some rest and relaxation. Instead, they have us up at 8 a.m. and we'd have to sit around for another 2 hours waiting for them. Once they were finally ready to go, my dad would drive us from place to place like his butt was on fire while yelling at Jeff and I the whole time. We couldn't understand why he was so angry and stressed out. That's probably why I don't go anywhere on my holidays off. It always seemed more relaxing just to sit and chill at home. Anyway, we did the usual touristy things that people do in Branson, riding the ducks and stuff like that. We made it back to our hotel room at about 5 to clean up and go out to dinner. I think my dad had some plan for us to go see the Presleys or some hillbilly crap, but we were saved when my brother got sick during dinner, so the remainder of the evening was spent in our room playing the Wii. Jeff started feeling a bit better by bedtime, so we decided to stay up a little longer playing games. I called it about midnight, and it wasn't long before I was asleep. She came at some point, I'm not sure when. I could tell that I'd been asleep for quite some time because it was so hard to move. Then again, that could have been part of her power. Not until later did I see the clock, but that would only tell me the time then, and not when she made her entrance. I wasn't aware of her presence at first, but I was already able to see most of the room. My brother was sprawled out in his bed with the covers half off of him, basically the way he'd always slept. The air conditioner's low roar was there hanging in the room, but much quieter than I'd remembered. I just lay there for a moment, taking in the peacefulness of the overall environment, until I noticed a figure just on the edge of my vision. I tried to turn my head sideways to get a better look, but it wouldn't move. This made me a little concerned, and I still had no reason to get upset. Most of the room was still within my sight.
At CPM Federal Credit Union, things are a little different. And one big difference is better technology. We have a top-rated mobile app and online banking experience. Of course, you could do all the usual money stuff.
When I switched my eyes to the foot of the bed, hers locked with mine. At first, all I saw was her eyes, where her head seemed to grow larger and out of the darkness until it was nearly all I could see. I could feel the rest of her, climbing slowly in occasional bursts up my bed. This was when I truly began to panic. The battle to move anything was a loss. It was like I had been frozen in a block of ice, but without the cold. Even when I felt her hands touch me, I was unable to shrink away. I so badly wanted to scream, just get one short sound out. The tears ran down my temples. I was sure I was going to die. She continued to crawl up the bed until her face sat a mere few inches from mine. This was the first time I could clearly see how horrible her face was. She resembled your stereotypical old witch with hairy moles on her chin and black crooked teeth. Her breath was the worst mix of rotting flesh and musty air. When she first saw my tears, they seemed to excite her. She began shrieking and laughing, running her filthy claw-like fingers in small circles on my bare chest. My fight to break free from her continued, but it gained me nothing. Her weight on my body was starting to be too much, and I began fighting for air. It became obvious to me that her goal was to suffocate me. I knew I couldn't last long without oxygen, and I would be dead in a matter of seconds. Just as I took in my last breath, I woke up. My body took over from there, grasping at any air it could get. Basically, I was hyperventilating. Within a minute or so, I was finally getting control of my breathing and was able to realize what was going on. I stayed laying there on my back for a minute, maybe to reassure myself I was still alive, and very happy to be so. Slowly sitting up, I looked at my body for any scratches or marks, but none were there. I also looked around the room for any sign of the witch, but the only other person in the room was Jeff, still sprawled out in the same position. That was the first time I began analyzing the whole occurrence. Had I really been asleep, having a bad dream, or was it real and what I saw actually happened? Jeff was in the same sleeping position as in my dream. I'd been able to see everything in the room while being asleep. If I had, that would make that horrid woman real. There was no way I was going to be able to figure it out that night, if ever. I did know I was way too scared to go back to sleep. The alarm clock on the side table said it was 4:35 a.m. Although I was still very tired, I was too afraid to fall asleep, so I went back to the TV and fired up the video. I guess I did nod off again at one point because my mom's banging on the door woke me up at 7:45. After 3+ hours of waiting, I was happy to be back on the road for home. Despite our vacation only lasting the weekend, I got the impression that everyone was happy for it to be over. I know I was. And not just because of the nightmare. Speaking of the nightmare, I found myself scared to go to sleep for at least a week, but once it looked as if though she wasn't coming back, my life went back to normal. Because of my age, I got to avoid family vacations for the rest of my time at home. I made sure to schedule work especially heavy that time of year in order to avoid them. Although I say life soon went back to normal, my fear that she could return still haunts the back of my mind. At least once a week I find myself trying to decide if that was truly a nightmare or if that thing was actually in that hotel room with my brother and I. I've done a small bit of research surrounding sleep paralysis and like, and I know the hag, as many call her, is a common part of this problem. If the horror that I went through that night was just a scary dream, I hope I have outgrown the condition. But if that woman and her group of monsters are truly real, I can only pray they got their required dose of fear that night, and that they never return to reap another from my newborn son. Here's a story of a scary incident that took place in the early 90s. At that time, I was just out of high school and working my first full-time job. I had no interest in going to college then, so my only option was joining the workforce and becoming an actual adult. My job was a night auditor. If you're not aware what a night auditor does, the job basically requires you to do everything from check-in guests all the way to setting up wake-up calls and balancing accounts for the night. Despite only being 19 and at the usual level of lazy for a kid my age, I love my job.
Apparently can go from...
Well, I loved it most of the time, but when crazy things happen, like what I'm about to tell you, it was probably the worst job in the world. Possibly the scariest thing I have ever experienced occurred on a quiet Monday night.
Yeah.
Now, before you hear the story, I should tell you more about the hotel I worked in. It will help in the telling of the story later on, so don't worry. The place was set up in a similar way to those run-down hotels you see in movies. You had your usual covered drive-in at the check-in desk that led into a big parking lot with spaces in front of the rooms. Despite the fact that there were 3 stories, I was told never to check anyone into any of the third-story rooms because of strange occurrences in the past. But that's a tale for another time. Although I may make the place sound massive, in truth I could see every room from the desk. My only blind spots sat just around from the windows, and I could check those on my walkthroughs. Since I'm on the subject of walkthroughs, I'll place the actual beginning of my tale right here. As I said, this happened on a quiet Monday, which was one of the slowest nights for customers.
Yeah.
During the tourist season, we did pretty brisk business all through the week and weekends, but it was the middle of the winter, and the hotel had never been smack dab in the middle of the tourist roads. You had to see one of our billboard ads or know where we were at already. So, if I was lucky enough to check anyone in, it was usually one of our regulars. The night this happened, I had just finished one of my walkthroughs, checking that there was ice in the machines, things like that. I had just returned to the desk and sat down in the office located behind it. From what I remember, I was doing paperwork when I happened to look up at the bay of monitors for the security cameras and spotted a guy in black standing just out of view of the windows out front. Being naturally curious, I continued watching him while he stood there looking around for anyone in the area. I guess when he was satisfied that nobody was watching, he pulled a black ski mask from his pocket and put it over his head and face. I didn't see a weapon at the time, but I sure wasn't going to give him time to pull it out. Since I had a good idea what he had planned, I ran as fast as I could to lock the front door so he couldn't do it. I could see him through the windows as we both ran for the doors, but I got to them first and turned the deadbolt just before his hand touched the handle.
Okay.
The mask he was wearing had a hole for the mouth, and a sneer of disgust slowly grew on it. Seeing how angry this made him, my stupid, smug self mocked him with the biggest grin I could manage.
Boy, you tripping.
He slowly raised his hand, and that's when I finally saw the gun. The smug grin disappeared from my face and was replaced by a look of abject fear. I couldn't see my face, of course, but I could tell from the smile growing on his he knew he was in charge. When his hand reached my eye level, I could literally see down the barrel of the gun.
That's what I'm saying. He can't shoot
As he pulled back
glass.
the hammer, the cylinder turned and clicked. Everything seemed to be moving in slow motion. Then, like he was putting an exclamation at the end of a sentence, he put the barrel to the glass. When he put his finger on the trigger, I honestly saw my life flash before me. It hadn't been a long one, and it was about to end. That's about the time I peed myself.
Pee or
I'm
something.
not gonna lie, it happened. For a second, I considered trying to make a break for it, but when I attempted to move, I was frozen stiff. So, in an act of acceptance, I closed my eyes and waited for the shot, but it never came. I have no idea how long I stood there, but when I finally got the courage to open my eyes, he was gone. I could feel my knees about to buckle, and a queasiness filled my stomach. There was a row of chairs next to me, and I managed to sit down before I collapsed. As I sat there, crouched over with my head between my knees, fighting the urge to vomit, I tried to figure out why I wasn't dead. Did he take pity on me? Did he not have the guts? Really, I didn't care. I was just happy to be alive, and if I ever meet that guy again, in different circumstances, I'll thank him for not pulling that trigger. The idea of calling the cops went through my head, but I decided against it. They would most likely be unable to catch the guy, and I couldn't identify him. What I was going to do was change my pants and quit this terrible job at this terrible hotel and go to college after all. I finished out the night and quit the next morning. I told my boss about the attempted holdup and the guy with the mask, just out of courtesy, in case he decided to come back, and that was it. I enrolled at a local community college that spring. After my 2 years there, I moved on to a large Californian university where I eventually earned my MBA and went on to work at various corporations around Southern California and Nevada. I'm finally working for myself as a consultant and employ several others.
Yes, sir.
Despite the overwhelming fear I felt that night, the incident ultimately turned out to be the wake-up call I needed to get my life in the right direction. I spent so long in school, I was in no hurry to move on to another. Besides, I'd witnessed the success of some of my friends were having without going to college, and I'd convinced myself it had nothing to offer me. However, I learned that night a lesson I'd like to pass on to young people just out of school. If you truly believe college is not for you, don't go. But you owe it to yourself to be very sure. Because if your life turns out to be different than you had hoped, you could end up like either one of those men, staring at each other through those glass doors, all those years ago.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
This all happened 15 years ago. I was about 19 years old when I was offered a job by my cousin to work for her uncle's glass business. They install giant glass windows into tall buildings and skyscrapers. Not that it's too relevant to the story, but I thought it was worth mentioning. The catch to the job was that I had to temporarily move to Destin, Florida from Tampa. My cousin lived in Russellville, Alabama, and I really wanted to go visit the family there and leave with them together to go back down to Destin. Now, this was my first long-distance road trip, and my very first trip away from my immediate family. Back then, I was driving a green Mercury Sable, a car barely capable of getting groceries back home, but in my invincible youth, I didn't really care about that. I was just so pumped to be spreading my wings and getting out into the real world that the risks didn't really concern me. My mom and dad had tried to get me to plan and pack better, knowing the trip could have its pitfalls. But I mean, it wasn't like the trip was going to last days, and also fast food exists, so I wasn't really stressing out about that. I mean, I'm not stupid. I packed for the trip, and I'm going to be staying there for a few months in Destin. But they were really adamant on me bringing food, water, emergency supplies, etc. I declined because it wasn't the 1930s, and of course there's gas stations at every exit, and I had a Razor flip phone. My way of thinking was, what could possibly happen on two busy interstates? It wasn't like I was going to some far-off country with no cell service. Anyways, fast forward to the trip. I'm a Florida boy, so I had no idea Alabama could get so cold, and I also had no idea that the heat was broken in my car. I had never really used it. At first I'm thankful because by the time I reach Alabama, I'm tired as hell, and I had made a lot more stops than I anticipated. I still had a few hours to go, and the cold air was keeping me wide awake. Finally, I pull off the interstate and I start heading through these smaller numbered roads. The roads didn't really have conventional names like in Florida. They were just numbered, which I kinda found odd. After driving on those a bit, I started being sent down gravel roads. This was the days of MapQuest, so I didn't have a GPS guiding me through the just paved roads or rerouting me around roadblocks. I was starting to get really hungry, and I thought back to my parents telling me to pack food. I really should have listened. The sketchiest thing with MapQuest was that you just printed out the directions, so you didn't really have a map to fall back on. So going out of your way to find fast food at an exit came with the potential of legitimately getting lost. So I had basically passed a few times to turn off for food because I was tired and I just didn't want to chance it. Instead, however, I was looking for something off the side of the road that I could easily pull in and then back out with no fuss. But more importantly, no risk of getting lost. My prayers were answered a little down the road when I saw a beat-up old country grocery store on my right-hand side. It didn't even have a name. It just said grocery right across the front of the white building. I pulled in because the light shining across the grocery sign was on, but found it odd that most of the lights inside were off. I'm not gonna lie, this gave me the creeps a little, but it didn't stop me from going up to the door. I was really starving and maybe this was a 24-hour place, but I wasn't sure. I saw a shadow move across the back of the long aisles as I approached the glass door and surprisingly opened it with ease. At this point, I was honestly half expecting them to be closed due to the lack of lighting inside, and I was really hoping that the owner would take pity on a tired traveler and let me grab some snacks.
Nah, he ain't doing that,
I then called out, "Hello? Anyone here?" No one answered. I then said something along the lines of, "I saw you when I pulled up, and I was hoping you're still open." Again, no answer. Now, this was really naive of me.
Hey, man, I'm on Shane, man. I'm on Shane, man. What's up? Yeah, I'm doing good. It's on the weekend. No, mama, I don't wear them niggas if I'm in the gym, man.
But I assumed that maybe the owner was just older or something, and maybe he couldn't hear me, or that maybe he was deaf, so I went further back into the store. It honestly didn't really smell that great inside there, and I had hoped that they at least had some chips or something. At least those are sealed. Suddenly a man emerged from the back. "Oh, I'm so sorry. We were just about to close. How can I help you?" he asked with a smile. He clearly made me jump out of my skin at first, but he seemed friendly enough. Not the old man I was picturing before, but actually a much younger guy, maybe in his 30s. "Yeah, I just came up from Florida. It's been a long drive. I was kinda hoping you guys had something to eat for the trip." "Oh, we have plenty. What are you looking for exactly?" he said without taking his eyes off me. The guy had a really weird unblinking stare that just really put me on edge. But what made me the most uncomfortable was his smile. He smiled big, but his eyes never moved. As in, the only way you could tell he was conveying an emotion was by looking at his mouth. The rest of his face stayed the same. Most people, you could tell they're smiling even if their mouth was covered, because you smile with your whole face. But not this guy. "Yeah, I just wanted some chips, maybe a Coke."
Here are 65 AI tools you have to know if you want.
"Have any Doritos?" "Of course," he said, walking past me. He locked the door behind me before turning and smiling. "I don't want anyone else walking in," he chuckled. Him locking the door was really creepy, but I just shrugged it off because the reasoning was pretty sound, even though it felt off. "Follow me," the guy said as he walked towards the back of the store. I was young, but I really should have been smart enough to know that the store owners generally don't give customers a tour of the store, but I had lived a pretty sheltered life. I could feel that something was off, but I didn't want to offend him by asking questions like, "What's that smell?" and other things. We get to the back of the store to where those plastic flaps hang that separate the customer side and the back end. When the man sticks his hand through, parting through the plastic, then saying, "Right this way." Now alarm bells are starting to go off in my head, especially as he starts looking around and past me like someone who's selling drugs and trying to watch out for the police. Back there?" I ask and start to back up a little. That's when I then notice Chips right beside me on the aisle. The guy noticed me see the chips and then says, "Yeah, back here. We got all our good stuff in the back. You can come take your pick."
Get you, boy.
By this time, I had found the source of the buzzing. Flies are flying over the meat section, and the dim light that's reflecting off the packaging lets me know that it's been sitting there a while. "I'll just take this if that's all right," I say nervously as I grab a bag off the shelf next to me and then start backing up towards the door. "Trust me, those are no good. I have way better stuff back here." He smiles again, gesturing for me to head back. I fake pat my pockets, then saying, "Oh man, I think I forgot my wallet in my car. I'll be right back." As soon as the words left my lips, I then spun around and did a light jog to the front, increasing with speed as I approached the door. I make it to the door and twist the lock a couple times until I hear the click. I push the door open and turn back to look at where the man is, but he's gone. I jumped into that car and sped the fuck out of that parking lot and didn't stop again.
Hey, yeah, that boy so fast, he teleport under the car. Y'all see this?
Car and sped the fuck out of that parking lot and didn't stop again until I reached my cousin's house. This was by far one of the eeriest and creepiest things. This happened when I was 7 years old with my twin sister and mother. We had just entered our local grocery store, Surefine, when a man no more than 10 feet in front of us glanced over and immediately whipped his head back towards us. Now, as a quick side note, my twin and I at that age were always dressed in matching dresses, and we had long blonde hair that had always got us looks of vows and affection. But this was different. He was a bulky middle-aged man of mid-eastern descent, and had stopped what he was doing to fully look at us up and down. A really husky smile crossed his scruffy face. My mother paid no mind to this, as she was no stranger to creepy men herself. I immediately grumbled to my twin Cass how creepy it was the way the man was looking at us. So as we turned left to start going through the aisles, Cass and I turned and we saw the man walking toward us with his shopping cart. When we first made eye contact, he immediately turned his attention to a table with baked goods on it, which kind of stood out to Cass and I more than if he had just kept walking normally. So my mother's obviously shopping, and Cass and I just keep glancing back, and we keep catching the man at the end of every aisle that we enter, just staring with no expression on his face, and even from a slight distance, he was seemingly breathing like really weirdly. I also noticed that his cart continues to remain empty, except for the baked goods that he grabbed when we had first looked back at him. We tell my mother, but she just rolls her eyes at us and tells us that he probably thinks we're following him, because we keep looking at him. The man disappears as we hit the last of the aisles, and Cass and I are already on a completely different topic by now, when we're heading for the registers, having almost completely forgotten about him within minutes. We're about to make it to the register when my sister asks my mom for a candy bar, and I quickly join, to which she then angrily replies that we don't have the money for it. We're both pouting at this point, and she threatens to leave us as she begins putting things on the conveyor belt. But then Cass and I watch my mother turn to face us again, when her expression completely changes and her eyes shift behind us. It's the man. He's sweating profusely at this point, and he's literally less than like a foot behind us. Cass and I immediately take a step forward towards our mother. The man laughs awkwardly, then apologizes, saying,
"Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to scare you girls.
Oh, that's crazy.
You're all just so beautiful.
That's crazy.
These girls, are they yours?"
My mother kind of scoffs to this and then goes, "Yeah, they're mine." And he does that same awkward laugh again, then saying,
"What?"
I ain't gonna lie, man. This story, it's creeping me out. It's not even scary. It's creepy, bro.
I couldn't help but notice that you don't have the money to get them what they want. How old are they? And you as well. I could help you. I have lots of money. Money's no problem for me."
My mother's face then furrows in confusion and annoyance, then snapping, excuse me?" Like clockwork, he laughs again like it's some big joke, then says,
"I'm serious, how much?"
My mother stares at him blankly for a moment, and he continues,
"How much for the girls? I'd like both of them, but if you can only part with one, I can still make that work. I'll give you the money. Just name your price, and I can give them anything they want. Any candy they want."
Hey, but what I just hear, bro? He said, what about the wets? Bro, he think that she just got her daughters on sale? Man, her man just
He grins yet again and wipes his brow, looking down at us. My mother doesn't respond to him, just looks at us and growls, "Here, now." So we do as we were told, which was fine by us because we didn't want to be anywhere near this creepy man. The cashier was a teenage girl no older than 17, and she was just completely wide-eyed watching this conversation occur as she silently continues to scan our groceries. Once we were next to my mother, she then growls at the man. "If you so much as lay one fucking finger on my kids, I'll break it off and shove it down your throat." Which were some pretty big words coming from my 4'11" mother. But the man's face darkens, and without even purchasing anything, he walks around the cash register and exits, but he doesn't get far. The entire front of the store is glass, so moments later we watch as he presses his face against the glass trying to see in, leaving a sweaty face print behind. Now, at this point, the cashier's alerting her manager and asking him to call the police. My mother immediately assures them that that's not necessary, and just asks the manager to walk us out to her car. We see no sign of the man as we unload our groceries and hop into the car. My mother quickly drives us home once we sit in the car for a few minutes, scanning for any signs that he might be waiting in a car or something. We eventually made it home safely, and nothing ever came of it. I don't know what happened to the man, but I truly hope he never convinced anyone to give him their kid. That's absolutely horrific to think about.
Yeah, that's very horrific to think about, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's crazy, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We about to play the game, though, bro. Oh, y'all, I got to show y'all my stuff, bro. Hold on, y'all. I got more images. Let me show y'all my images, bro. Let me show y'all my images, bro. Hold on. Okay, I gotta redo this, but look, y'all, this is my other image right here I got right here. That's it. But I did that wrong though, so let me delete that though. But yeah, I got images, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, we probably about to. We probably about to play the game though, man. I got something. Let's see. Y'all see it? Yeah, look at that, y'all. Got the stream starting soon. Be right back. Then the main scene ready. Oh, so, alright. I just want to show y'all that though. Alright, we better go ahead and play the game though, man. Hopefully my Wi-Fi ain't selling. I'm gonna check it first before I get on. You better see. I'm about to test it first, you gotta see how it's looking. It ain't looking promising for me, bro. I need to call my brother and see if he want to play the game, honestly. Check the Wi-Fi first. trying to check the Wi-Fi now. That's crazy. Look though, bro. I just want to show y'all that. I'm sorry, the Wi-Fi looking. It probably ain't all that good. I might find out though. What was what? Damn, but my jump bad, bro. I'm still giving it a try. Why is it so loud? I need to connect it to my thing first. Y'all. I make sure it was good. Y'all. No, I'm not paying. But that game cost 25 Robux? Yeah, alright, bro. I ain't paying that. $25 Robux. Yeah, alright, bro. You got me messed up, bro. Yo, they got Among Us. Let me see how this look. I wanna see how this is though. Oh, it about to take a long time to load now. Yo, what taking so long, bro? Bro, I'm stuck here? Man, no way. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, I think I'm stuck here, bro. Man, what the? Yo. I think I'm stuck here, yo. There ain't no way. But the games just got stuck. I don't know what's going on. Yo. Like, yo, my game really just froze on me, bro. Like, yo, I can't even leave. I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know what happened, but it's just. You said buggy, that's why. But that's the only one I can play though. I can't play the P4 version. At this point, but I'm about to play Roblox on the PC, bro. I ain't got time for this, bro. I'm about to play on my PlayStation, bro. I mean, I'm about to play on my Mac, bro. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to play on the Mac, bro. It's getting on my nerves, bro. I'm about to log in. I don't even know my password. Cause I don't know what's going on with the whole thing, bro. Like, acting stupid, bro. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to play on the MacBook, bro. Hold on. I forgot I can play Roblox on the MacBook. I'm about to log in. I don't know my password. I don't know my password. And it my low key, it might not even be lagging like that. I'm about to see right now. Oh, boy, I got two of them. Okay, here you go. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm about to log in right now. I wish I could do a quick sign in, but I can't. See if that work. Yeah, say the password. Y'all, I got Roblox on my MacBook, bro. Bump it, bump. I'm not playing on my PlayStation. I'm about to go ahead and cut that off. Oh, I'm trying to cut it off. Oh my goodness, look at this, bro. Yo, it's so laggy, bro. Yo, I'm not playing on the PlayStation, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, log out, bro. Oh my goodness. Man, close this, bro. Alright, there you go. Alright, y'all, my bad, bro. Oh, I'm not doing that no more. I'm not doing that no more, bro. Alright, hey Sean, how you Hey Sean, you know how I can use my controller? For you know I can use my controller on Roblox? You know how to, or you don't know how to? Let me try something. Yeah, I might just click a random game, bro. You know how to? Let me see something. Yeah, my controller connected already. I got to download Roblox. Oh my goodness, this is about to take a long time, bro. Hold on, y'all. Let me switch y'all back over, bro. Now you're talking about something. I gotta download Roblox, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. It might let me once I get in the game. Alright, bet. I gotta download it. Hold on, give me a minute. I gotta download it. I thought I can play on a computer. I guess I can't. Yeah, I'm trying. Whoa, I'm double clicking. Hey, give me a minute, y'all. We might just start playing Roblox on the MacBook, bro. Cause playing on the PlayStation, it's lagging too much for me. I ain't got time for that. I got to re-sign in. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm coming. Hey, do y'all know if never mind. I'll find out when I get off stream. Oh no. Oh no. No. Why is it on light mode? I don't like that. I need to cut that off ASAP, no Rocky. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. It ain't light mode. No. How you cut light mode off? Hold on, let me see something. Alright, y'all, my fault. Alright, we good now. I'm about to see if I can edit. Here I go. Alright, this cool now. So I can see what I'm doing. Yo, I don't know how to I don't know how to put it on dark mode though. I don't like this light mode, bro. You say you like the be right back symbol? I like that. Go to Roblox settings. Which one I go to, bro? The device preference. Oh yeah, I see it. Alright, thank you, y'all. I got it. Appreciate it. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It might be better playing on the Mac though. Real talk. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna listen. We gonna give it a test run. 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 Hey, brother, get on basketball right quick. But we gonna give it a test run, bro. We gonna see how it look. You in the shower watching me? Yo, you hilarious. I'm about to see something. I better be able to use my controller, but I'm not using no keyboard. Oh, I'm about to say. Hey y'all, the peen low-key good. I can't even count. Hey, hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. I gotta get my clothes, bro. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. get me? I just said I ain't know I can play Roblox on the MacBook. It feels way smoother. I ain't know I can play on the MacBook. It feels way smoother. You know what I said? Hey Sean, I'm waiting on you, son. Let me know when you ready, brother. Take your time. Cut that off. I'm keeping my camera over there. But yeah, y'all. Hey, this how it look, bro. It look way better. My quality way better, man. Way better. Maybe I can't pay, man. But yeah, my quality look way better now, bro. I should have been playing on the PC. Take your time, brother. Let me know. Hey, can you play? Oh, you can't even play for it now on the map, bro. I forgot Apple took it down. Damn. You said downstairs in the basement. Green giant. Alright, Sean, let me know where you at, Sean. Where you at now? Yeah, Sean, how you gonna say you getting on right now? But Sean, you can't. I got you, I will. Oh, there you go. You wanna practice court? My bad, man. I love you. Ooh, I ain't into that. Alright, Sean, you ready one of these tools? Or?
Mute yourself.
Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one.
Bet. I need to put this big shit. I can't really see. That was easy. I put my brightness so I can't even see for real. Hello? Yeah, so I don't even see nobody for real, son. You can wait, man. I don't see nobody though. Hello?
Ho ho ho.
Green giant.
Sean, where you at? You found somebody? Where you? Sean, where you at, Sean? Oh, it's a game going on? Oh, I see you over there. I see you. I didn't know where you was at. Yeah, this look way better now. We lost our spot. Oh, I'm about to say. Alright, Sean. We gotta go crazy. Maybe not gotta go crazy. Okay. Hey, come on, Sean. Don't start this, bro. Ah, he teleport? But I did not see him. That was easy. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, I hate when they get the rebound, bro. I don't know how Buddy even got a rebound. Yeah, he's setting crazy picks on me, bro. Y'all see this? Oh my goodness, bro. I'm on that. He made it? Oh my goodness, bro. Sean, if you don't get your man, Sean, why you going to my man? Oh, he can't shoot. But still, Sean, stop going to my man. Sean, if you don't start going to my man, bro. You good? Oh, wait, that ball. I ain't know that ball. Ah, we losing, though. We got to win, though. Shut! Shine, come on, you doing that on purpose, bro. You doing that on purpose, bro. You made another. Oh, frick, bro. Bro, I'm on him the whole time. Bro, he set a nice pick. Oh my goodness, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Bro, Sean, hey, we gotta win, bro. I'm not tolerating that, bro. I'm not tolerating that. I don't like that. I'm not tolerating that. Ah, freak, man. Hey, we ain't losing no more though. Hey, my ping was high. That don't count. My ping was high. My ping was high. My ping was high. That don't count. My ping was high. sir. Hey, so question, y'all like? Hey, so y'all like Roblox? Question, y'all. So y'all like this streaming setup better, or y'all like the old one when I used to stream on my PlayStation? What y'all like better, bro? I'm gonna make a poll where y'all let me know which one y'all like.
Ho ho ho.
Green giant.
Oh, we in the game? Oh, but I thought we was in the game. Who scammed me like that, boy? We was in the game? Oh, they left. Oh, I thought we was in the game. I got a little scared. Shit, I don't think nobody wanna play with us, bro. I don't know why they left. I can't even answer that. Dang, so dang, everybody like the map. Everybody like the map. Alright, we getting on now, son. Sean, you ain't playing no D? Sean, where the D at, man? Oh, he got the rebound, bro. Nope. Oh, bro. He ain't that good. Trying to set you a pitch, son. That cash. Sean, come. Yo, Sean, I'm about to bro. Sean, man, you better have a problem, bro. Man, you better have a problem, bro. What the? Nah, you good. You good. Bro, I can't get a rebound to save my life. Oh my goodness, I can't get a rebound, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Why I can't get no rebounds? I'm so confused, bro. Yo, I don't know no more, bro. on that. Nope. Brick. Oh, he got the rebound again. Yeah, son, get back on, bro. I don't like that game. Get back on, bro. I don't want to be point, bro. Get back on, though, bro. You say you done? They got a party feature. They got a party feature. They got a party feature. I never knew that. Hold on, I need to check my thing right quick. I'm sorry, a little, make sure it's good. So what you want to play, Dan? Oh, you? That was he done. Boy, you funny, boy. Boy, you funny, boy. Oh, you joined a new server. Oh, I bet. I ain't knew that. Hey, I'm about to call Q and see if you want to play, bro. I don't know if you playing. See if we run some threes. Hey, don't say nothing crazy. I'm on the stream, but you trying to run with me and Sean?
Huh?
I said don't say nothing crazy. I'm on the stream. They can hear you, bro. You trying to run with me and Sean?
I cannot get home. I gotta go to finish real quick.
Right, bet. Alright. Yeah, that boy capping, y'all. He ain't getting on. Sean, where you at, Sean? That boy capping. Yeah. What's up? That boy capped out. Hey, y'all see me moving around? I'm washing clothes, bro. So when these clothes get out the dryer, I gotta put my covers and sheets in the laundry on thing too. Just let y'all know, y'all gonna see me get up a lot. Yo, it's just kind of cool playing Roblox on the MacBook. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I can't get. I made my first point on the Mackie, y'all. I made my first point on the Mackie. Now my high peen wanna pop up. You know what? Alright, bro. Ah. Okay, I'm glad I submitted it. But now they talking about my peen. I don't like that. Now they talking about my peen. Alright, bro. Whatever, bro. I can't get it perfect? Alright, bro, whatever, man. Now I can't get it perfect, bro. Whatever, bro. Hey, y'all, I got some more, yeah, I got some more, I got some more scenes I can show y'all, too. If y'all want to see it. Is anybody coming? Ain't nobody coming. I'm about to show y'all. It might go black for a little bit, y'all. My bad. about to show y'all. Hold on, give me a minute. Alright, here you go. Everybody on the other side? Okay. Look, y'all got another one too. I don't know if y'all can see it. I got this one too. Oh, the game plan? My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't know. I just want to show y'all my scene, man. I ain't knew the game was starting. My apologies, brother. Yeah, I'm on that. He ain't going nowhere. I'm on that. He ain't going nowhere. That's locks. Ah, Sean, why you? Okay. You got to block. I'm about to say, boy, you in my way? Oh, shoot that cash. But yeah, I'm gonna create some more scenes, bro. So I probably need to edit it. Though. I wasn't thinking. I'm not gonna lie to you. Of course I miss. I'm on that. Nope. Bro, I hate when they be getting the beat on, bro. Yo, why that just pop up on my thing? Well, I swear the game be cheating, bro. My bad, so I wasn't paying attention to that. I wasn't paying attention, my fault. That's on me. I wasn't paying attention. My bad, Sean. I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. My fault. Well, Sean, get that Sean. I'm open, Sean. Okay, never mind. I don't want it. I lied. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, I forgot we was on offense. And my peeing high too, I ain't gonna lie. Sean, you will lose the ball, bro.
Ho ho ho.
Green Giant.
Sean, what you doing? Let it go to bounce. You good. Sean out here throwing. He just throwing the ball. No, that was what he doing now. Oh, that's 100%. I did not do that. I about to say she made that. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I would do. She would have made that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yo, Sean, come on, man. What you doing, bro? Come in. I don't know how you missed either, but don't do it again, though. I ain't gonna lie. I look, you want to turn my media off and see how that works. I don't think nobody else coming on. I don't think nobody want to come on. That hurt my back, man. Go to the other side. I'm coming. That boy 0-6. Dang. Yo, did my pins just say 1,000? I want to see something right quick. So let me know the game start now, bro. You said 40 and 22. No, that's the same, really. Gotta make sure my computer ain't overheating. It's perfectly fine. My computer handling robots very good. Alright, we about to start on. No. Dang, that boy missed bad. Let me get that sign. Somebody 1 and 21? No, that's insane. Son, here you go, man. You out here selling, man. Start that. You're doing so good. Then he's just dunk on me. You know what? And I was right there. No, you good. Oh, I ain't knew you passed me the ball. Bro, shoot that. I can. Green giant. Some sense you a pig, bro. Nobody getting on. My phone on 9. Keep on. To everybody at once. Like, you probably gotta join the server, bro. Hey, hey, Sean, look, you wanna play Grand Theft Auto again? Nah, I ain't playing Grand Theft Auto, bro. Oh, come back. I'm coming. Hey, come on, son. Come over here. Ah, yeah, get him, son. Yeah, get him, get him. Yeah, I like that. 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 Yes, sir. Yo, pass the ball. I'm open. Oh, he one of those, bro. He ain't even passing the ball, bro. And I was open. Then he ain't gonna play no defense. Good shot, son. I know we got a ball hog, but we ain't gonna worry about it though. I'm on that. You ain't going over. I'm on that. Nope. I hate when they get to be situations like that, bro. I'm guarding 2 people. Get here getting built, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Now you good. Bro, y'all don't guard on me? Man, oh my goodness. Good shot. Yo, Sean, let me get that shot. Shot. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm lagging so bad. I ain't even knew I had the ball, but that is insane, bro. I ain't even knew I had the ball. I ain't knew I had the ball, bro. Oh, he open. I'm on that. He ain't going nowhere. I'm on that. He made that? You ain't stealing that, bro. Come on, bro. That cash, huh? With a passion. Oh, I hate that animation, bro. I hate that animation. Boy, that's a L animation. L and a L animation, bro. L animation. Oh my goodness, I hate that animation with a passion. Bro, I hate that animation, bro. Yo, what going on with everybody's defense, man? Brick? No, we ain't making that. Yo, Sean, come on, Sean. What kind of shot was that, Sean? Sean, come on, Sean. Easy. Yo, pass the ball. Easy. Pass the ball. What you doing? Y'all something else, bro. I'm on that. I'm on that. You ain't going nowhere. I'm on that. You ain't going nowhere. I'm on that. I'm on that. You ain't going nowhere. Brick. Oh my goodness. I hate when that happens, bro. Stop popping over my screen, bro. Y'all gonna leave me open? That game. That game. Come on, bro. You gonna leave me open? It's too easy, bro. You gonna leave me open? Bro, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, bro. Don't leave me open, bro. Come on, huh? Don't leave me open, huh? Cash, hey, Sean. Good shot. I said, don't throw the ball down quick. Hey, Sean, if you don't stop swiping the ball, you swiping at nothing. Stop swiping the ball, man. Sean, why you? I was right there. Why you ain't passing the ball, Sean, you keep playing on this. You keep playing on this, boy. Your contract about to get expired, bro. Your contract about to get expired, bro. I'm not playing with you, bro. Wait. Oh. Throw it down quick, he open! Throw it down quick! Man, oh my goodness, bro. Hey, bro. I don't want to play no more, bro. Goodness, bro. Of course it missed. Boy, no, come on, bro. You're not making that, bro. Hello, I sent you a text. You better go to sleep, bro. I just seen your text. You better go to sleep. Yeah, I seen your message. You see that I was long drive, so I'll try to catch you before you leave your eyes so you can hear my voice. Yeah, what is it? Oh, man. Oh, that's messed up. 40 minutes, oh my goodness. You ain't got one more day, then you gonna be chilling, okay? You ain't got nothing to worry about. You say better. Yo, you say better order me something. Oh, gotcha. Okay. But yeah, I know you. Well, I know you say you need. I'm gonna say you need. Damn, I can't talk. I know you said you need your phone. I said I know you said you need your phone for a long. I just wanted you to hear my voice before you go to sleep. I said I know you need your phone for an alarm. I just wanted you to hear my voice before I go to sleep. Bless you. You got said. So you want something from me? No, we can't. Bless you. Bless you. You need some more. You know, I'm glad that you. I knew you needed some more. So it's up to you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That was too easy, bro. That was too easy. Sleep on the phone, we need your phone for an alarm. So what you want to do? Alright, Sean, we got that dog, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it feel way better playing on the MacBook, bro. Like on my PlayStation, I used to lag like crazy, bro. My face cam back over there. But y'all just call me pretty. Bro, come on, bro, watch out, bro. But y'all tripping. Bro, ain't no way, bro. Boy, they getting skunked. Oh, these are the same people we just played. Oh yeah, we ain't losing, son. We ain't losing. We ain't losing. We ain't losing. Come on, Sean, let's lock in. We ain't losing, bro. Okay, never mind, Sean. You ain't locking in, Sean. You ain't locking in, bro. He made it good? I ain't locking in either, son. Oh my goodness, bro. In the way. So we ain't losing this game, but I'm not playing, bro. Yo. Hello? Yo, what's up? What happened? Okay. My bad, son. Okay. But yeah, you heard I said you wanna go to sleep on the phone, or you want me to just call you when I wake up because you got to use so long. So alright, man, love you. I'm gonna be up early because I got to go talk to my teacher and see if he in there. So I'm probably gonna wake up like at 10. I'm probably gonna wake up like at 9:30, 10. Try to talk to my teacher. I said I'm waking up kind of early. I'm gonna try to talk to my teacher. So yeah. Alright, love you. Alright, love you. Yeah, I said good night, love you. I can't even put my headphones on. Oh my goodness, bro. Couldn't even put my headphones on, bro. I'm on that. You ain't going nowhere. I'm on that. I'm on that. Nope, I'm on that. Thank you. Yo, son, come on. You get these shots, bro. Ain't no way, bro. You playing another basketball game. I'm not playing that game no more, bro. You messed up, bro. I'm not playing this no more, bro. I'm not playing this no more, ain't no way. Well, why do they got games that cost, bro? This game costs 80. Y'all see this? Who is paying 80 for that, bro? Well, I'm not paying no 80 for that, bro. They got Club Theft Auto. But what is Club Theft Auto? Hey, son, they got practical basketball, son. Hold on, now, man. Son, you wanna play a horror game? You pay 400 for a game, yo. You slow. I ain't doing that. You ain't my brother doing that. Boy, you ain't my brother doing that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy. Oh, you wanna try practical? Alright, bet. Let's give it a shot. You got to pay for a tester? Bro, the game ain't even out yet? Yo, I'm not paying for this, bro. Bro, I can't even play the game, bro. Yo. I'm not paying for this game, bro. Ain't no way I'm stuck. Yo, I'm not paying for this game. Hey, Sean, we're gonna play another game. I'm not paying that game. I'm not paying for this, bro. Sean, why every time I leave, it won't let me leave, bro? Oh my goodness, hold on, bro. It will not let me leave, bro. I'm stuck, bro. Yo, hold on. Sean, it would not let me leave, bro. Yo, what? Yo, what is going on, bro? My bad, y'all. Boy, ain't no way that happened. Yeah, but I'm not paying for that, bro. And Sean, so what you want to play? I seen a horror game. I think I lost it already though. Let's see. Yeah, we can. What is this about? I might have pay that later. I can't use my mic. I ain't want to hear that, bro. Oh, this you see a 2v2 court? Oh yeah, we gotta go over there. $111 and 30? That's insane, right? But you need to, I don't know. Boy, you need to go touch some grass. The boy overly tripping. I ain't know it looked like this. That's kind of cool. What you mean it's a glitch? What kind of glitch? What you mean glitch? What kind of glitch? What you mean? Nah, L glitch is hilarious. L glitch is funny as I don't know what. Well, I got a cut on my nose, man. That's alright. Yeah, I need to bite so I can't really see. I'm trying to see something. Go to Safari. But the score 12-0, 15-0, that's insane, bro. You say trash. Yeah, but y'all hilarious, bro. Lavio, we the champion. $15 too. It was just a 2-pointer. I'm on that. I'm on that. Oh, she out here cheating. Oh, brick. Sean, come on, Sean. What is you doing? You out here bricking? Man, Sean, don't stop selling, bro. Then he ain't playing no defense, man. Yo, Sean, what you do? Yo, Sean, why you keep falling, bro? You gotta stay on your feet, brother. I bet. Oh my goodness. Hold on, so I need to turn my volume up. I'll turn my volume up. I ain't playing playground basketball. No, I ain't playing that, man. Matter of fact, let me go to GTA. Let me see if I can draw that Porsche finally, bro. Sean, when you got the game, let me know. Let me know when you got the game ready, bro. I'm about to do GTA. See if I can do it. Let's go. Yeah. Time for that, bro. Alright, man, I did it this time, bro. I better I better get a free Porsche, but I'm not playing. Sean, you heard me, Sean? Let me know. Let me know what game you playing so I can, you know. Look, tell me if y'all like it. Hey, let me know if y'all like that. Y'all like it? That's nice. Okay. But I ain't even ready to pump. I wasn't even paying attention. Famous athlete. Come on. I got more, but I got the. I'm gonna do what I got. That's crazy. I can just switch it. Boom. 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 I like this one though. This one right here. I like this too. Boom. Oh my goodness. Basketball, come on. What kind of question is that? Basketball, you know that already though. Wait, what kind of weapon I got? Oh, my weapon ain't even doing no damage on her, bro. My weapon ain't doing no damage, bro. I know it's not. My weapon ain't doing no damage, bro. I love to speak every language on earth, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you know how much money you would make, y'all, if you can speak every language on earth, bro? Bro, you can be a translator. Come on, that's crazy, bro. But that's an infinite money glitch, hey. That's an infinite money glitch. Hey, but it's just too many people. Hold on. Oh, they got me. Let's go, we're the champion. That's also trees, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me the trees, bro. Give me the trees, bro. Give me the trees, bro. Definitely give me the trees. What type of weapon is this, bro? Yeah, definitely give me the trees, bro. Hey, oh, hey, oh, let's go, we the champion. Oh, I gotta check my clothes. Oh, shit. Yeah, we transfer into a blueberry or will have blueberry whistle to until you see the unit that no one else will. Yeah, give me the secrets, bro. Give me the secrets, bro. Cause that mean what they telling me gonna be true. They can tell me the teleportation possible or not. Well, I don't know what I would not want to turn to a blueberry. I feel like it'd be a waste of time. Damn, bro, she hit me 10 in my head. Oh, this weapon not doing no damage, bro. This weapon not doing no damage, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Not doing that. That don't even make no sense, bro. Honestly. Bagpipe music. Oh, that's the people who want. They be like, nah. You know, I ain't picking, bro. I don't want to listen to either one of them. Y'all got that, bro. I'm not picking. I have an option. I'm not picking, but I'm not picking either one of them. Y'all got that. I ain't picking either one of them. I ain't picking it. That's y'all. Yeah, I'm not picking that. Y'all can pick it. I'm not picking. No, I ain't picking. Nah, I'm cool. I'm just not gonna pick. Yeah, I'll watch y'all. I ain't picking. I got freedom of my own choice. Yeah, actually, I ain't picking that. Eat all your meals with 5 tablespoons of salt poured on it. You already know where the food is freezing cold. 5 tablespoons of salt. I don't even think that's that big, but always eat your food freezing cold. Yeah, I'm not picking that, bro. Listen, I'm to eat that salty food. I'll just eat. Listen, y'all barely eat anyway. Y'all know that already. So I'm not doing that, bro. So you said freezing cold, but you tripping. I'm about to get you. Come here. Oh yeah, son. Come here, son. Ah, he got me. Hey, chill. What you mean? Hey, chill. Not too much on that. I'm about to see you skinny too, boy. Chill. Get a free appetizer every meal. Get free dessert every meal. I don't really like dessert, so I'm gonna get appetizer. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't like salty food either, but I'd rather salty food than freezing cold food. Yo, somebody said you're not gonna eat either one. You know what? But y'all funny, bro. Y'all hilarious, bro. Bro, my lazy not doing nothing. Sean taking all the kills, bro. Chill, Sean, leave some kills for me, guy. Yo, Sean, what weapon you got? I need your weapon, bro. My weapon is boo, boo. My weapon is boo, boo. What weapon you got, bro? My weapon is boo, bro. Weapon you got, bro? But the fire. Bortookyoho hold it for 10,000. Bortookyoho hold month for $1 billion. Listen, bro. Think about it, y'all. Think about it. You brush your teeth for a whole month. You can use alternatives, y'all. It's a lot of plants you can use to brush your teeth. That's what I'm gonna just do. It's plants to brush your teeth with, bro. Of course you got me. 2,000? Bro, I'm nowhere near 2,000. I ain't about to try. Bro, I'm nowhere near 2,000. I'm nowhere near 2 bands. Oh, that 2 bands. I ain't know it. That 2 bands. Honestly, neither one of them, honestly, bro. Neither one of them. I'd rather listen to Michael, bro. I'm not listening to either one of them, bro. I'm not listening to either one of them, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm about to back up y'all so y'all can see the game. I'll be right back. I'm about to get my clothes though. Oh, John, I'm tripping. I'll be right back. Y'all can watch though. I'll be right back. I need to get my clothes. So. I'm coming. Yeah, my bad. Alright, I'm back. Nah, I'm going to pass, but I ain't meeting answers. I'm doing something else. I'm probably getting attacked in it. Go to school throughout there and learn a little. In college, man, I'm already to the finish line. I'm about to graduate, bro. So give me 3 hours, bro. I don't need that much knowledge. I'm cool. I don't need all that right now. Now, if I was younger, I'll do 9 hours. But in college, since I'm about to graduate, 3 hours is perfectly fine. Yo, this weapon is trash. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm getting tired of this weapon. This weapon is horrible, bro. This weapon is boo. This weapon is gobber. Hey, Sean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired of playing this game, bro. I need some action, bro. But get on rivals or something. I don't know, man. Or find it. Oh, let's play a horror game or something. I don't know, bro. I need some action, bro. I need some action, bro. Need some action, bro. You can play doors if you want to, bro. But I ain't beat doors yet, bro. I still didn't beat doors yet, bro. Oh my goodness, I ain't beat doors yet. I tried, but I cannot beat doors, bro. I don't know why I can't beat it. They made it so much harder. Of course they did. I'm about to give it a try, man.
Bro, what are you doing? Bro,
Oh man, they're talking.
Bro, come on. You gotta come in here. Hurry up. See, it's little players, don't you? Oh, really finna me off, bro.
But too many people. I can't even see Sean. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. I'm following you. That boy Sean got 2 steps forward, bro. What type of cheat code you got? It's crazy, bro. Hey. 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 I can freestyle on that beat. Alright, let's see. Yeah, hello. Hey, y'all, it wouldn't be me up on loot. Y'all know this. It wouldn't be me up on loot, but y'all know I got the loot, bro. Nope. I'm trying to, no, put that. I'm trying to get it. Bump, I guess ain't nothing for me to get. I try to loot. My bad, but I try to loot. Y'all know it wouldn't be me up on loot. Y'all know that already, though. I'll play that game later. Hold on, give me a minute. Oh, it's just an achievement? I bet. But that door just open by itself. I don't like that. Just sound like you start moving, bro. I don't like that, bro. If the light flicker, hide in the closet. Hold on, but hold on. You ain't gotta tell me twice, boy. I'm hiding. I'm gone. I'm telling me twice. I'm out of here. Yo, what? Yo, what the freak, man? Yo, I got an achievement, boy. They kicked me out the spot. Oh, what? Hold on, cuz. Hey, son, bro, I'm on 1 HP, bro. Yo, son, I'm on 1 HP, bro. I'm on 1 HP, bro. Hey, Fox, what's good, Fox? You kind of busy? How you been? How you been? How you been, broski? I don't let that. Nope. I don't let that. So what you gonna do, son? I'm following you. But everything is trying to attack me, bro. Hey, y'all, we about to get this on the first try. About to get... There's too much going on for me, bro. But y'all, we about to get this on the first try. Hey, talk to me, Sean. What we doing, bro? What we doing? Yo, Sean, he's just standing there, menacingly. Oh, get the Band-Aid. Where that? Oh, appreciate it. Oh my goodness, I can't see. Oh, it's so dark in here, but I can't see nothing. Oh, there you go. But that boy Sean ain't lost no HP yet, bro. I know he didn't. It's crazy. So you got a candle? My bad, son. You know it wouldn't be me if I don't loot, but you know I have to loot. I absolutely have to loot, bro. I have to. I have to loot, bro. Oh my goodness. Why does it make me hide in the closet, bro? No, I'm cooked. Ah. I stopped hiding because I seen your eyes, son. It's okay. I'll just watch you. I'll just spit to you. Hey, class, that's crazy, class, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy as all the way, bro. Oh, you died too? Oh. Play again, huh? Just click play again. I ain't know you died. My fault. Bro, I got to beat this game, bro. I'm not playing, bro. Got to beat this game, bro. I know it wouldn't be me if I don't loot, but y'all know this already, though. I mean, here. Let me open it, whatever. Haha, got me some doubloons. Man, come on, bro. Yeah, I need the money, man. Y'all know this already. Oh, my bad. got me, but it took some damage, bro. Yeah, y'all know it wouldn't be me. Y'all know it wouldn't be me if I don't loot, bro. Hey, Sean, you want this? Wish I can tag it. You want this? Yeah, you want this? Dang, bro, I can't see nothing, bro. My bad, bro. I could not find you at all, bro. It was too dark in there. Bro, I done went backwards, bro. Ain't no way. Oh, I thought I seen lights flicker. Bro, it's so dark in here, bro. I can't see nothing. I hear knocking. I don't like that. Who's just whispering in my— Oh! Oh! What? Yo! What in the world, bro? I just heard somebody whispering in my ear, bro. No, like that. I don't even know where I'm going. Hold on. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my— Yo! I revive, but I revive. Where you at? don't know what you got, but I'm glad you got it though. Yeah, Sean, I don't like when you just be stop moving, bro. Why did you stop? Why you not moving no more? You know what I'm saying? Did you see what I said about Dortmund? Yeah, you said if I hear whispers, look around. I got it this time. Yeah, I got it this time. You said sometimes it won't whisper? Oh man. We don't even know what door correct. Hold on, let me see. I got you, Sean. You alive, bro. Go ahead, you good. I hear whisper. Where he at? Where he at? Ah! He got me and I look around, but that is some BS. That is some BS, bro. That's some BS. I look around and he still got me, bro. That is crazy. This game be cheating, bro. Oh, I thought it was a door. Alright, I'm trying to focus. Man, what is that, man? I took fire damage, y'all. I took fire damage. I took fire damage. I took fire damage. Let's go. Ha. Got that. Yo, he can't mess with us, class. He can't mess with us, class. Come on, now. He can't mess with us, class. Come on, y'all know that, though, bro. He can't. Come on, he can't mess with us, bro. Real talk, man. But somebody just said be your fast because he's skinny. Say you going out of yourself, bro. You going out of yourself, bro. You going out of yourself. And anybody who laugh with her, bro, going out of yourself too, bro. How did he got me? What? Oh my goodness. How did he get me? Not seeing him, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, y'all laughing? Oh, y'all going to ISS, bro. I'm not playing, bro. Oh, y'all going to ISS, bro. That's some BS, man. It's okay, bro. You got this, bro. Who is that? You got this, bro. You got this, bro. I got faith in you. You got this. I know you got this. You got this, Sean. I believe in you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all seen that? Oh, nah, I don't like that. You got this, Sean. You got this, Sean. You got this, Sean. You got this, Sean. You got this, bro. No, you right. It is nerve-wracking. I ain't gonna lie. You say like the P5 better? Different? Boy, I don't know what I would do in this long level, bro. I don't know what I would have did. I gotta change the chat color from black to white, man. I don't like this, though. You said it's a Demogorgon. I just realized that's a Demogorgon? That's crazy. Hey, Sean, you got this, bro. You carrying, bro. You carrying. I still don't know how that little black eyeball got me. It's crazy, bro. I don't know how you doing it, bro. My nerves is going crazy right now, bro. If y'all want, I got multiple monitors, bro. I got a monitor behind y'all. It's like right here. It's just big too, so I can see a little better. When I look down, this the monitor I'm playing on. This monitor just show me how everything look. I need to change the color of the chat though. I don't like the word black, bro. Sean, you got this, bro. Got faith in you. Of course I'm reacting to stories tonight. Of course. Boy, Judan, how you been, boy? I ain't seen you in a little minute. But yeah, I'm definitely reacting to stories tonight. Of course. You got any suggestions? You got any suggestions you want me to watch? You say you keep coming upstairs. Dang, I ain't knew that. But yeah, I'm definitely watching the stories. Y'all know that. Come on, now. I'm just trying to beat this game first, bro, before I react to my stories, bro. It looking like I ain't gonna be able to beat this game. Boy, I'm trying, boy. Hey, Sean, take your time. You got this, bro. Oh, no suggestions? Can you watch Dark World? If that what y'all want to watch, I don't care. What's up to y'all? I don't care. What's up to y'all, bro? But yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch the animated stories. Like, y'all know that now. I got y'all. Yo, look at that man build, bro. You said find a good story. Yesterday it was pretty bad. I got you. He's skinny like Bior. Queen, I'm about to send you the ISS, bro. Don't start that, bro. Don't start that, bro. But y'all gotta start that, bro. Tell my son he built like me. No! Ah! Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, this doors. You trying to hop on? Well, Queen, what you mean? I got Keyshawn, bro. That's not me, bro. What you mean, bro? So you telling me every skinny person y'all see, y'all gonna automatically say that? Yo, why is my... Bro, no, my controller cut off. Hold on, son, give me a minute. Oh, son, my controller died on me. Hold on, son, my controller died. I need my charger. Hold on, don't start the game yet. Don't start the game yet. Dang, I'm stuck. What? Hold on, don't start the game yet. I need my charger. Dang. Hold on, y'all. Give me. Oh, jump. I ain't got my charger. Well, my controller just died on me, bro. Ain't no way. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Dang, my controller died. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, my fault, bro. No, I don't want that. Dang, I ain't knew it died on me, bro. Bro, it's... Oh, my goodness. Okay, there you go. How to press escape. Now I don't want to connect. Man, oh my goodness. Now I don't want to connect, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro, what happened, bro? Yo, hold on. Now my controller don't want to cut on no more, bro. Now my controller don't want to cut on no more, bro. My controller don't want to cut on. Oh, wait. But I'm not playing. But I'm not playing with my fingers, bro. I don't know what's going on. Yo, my controller will not connect, bro. Bro, wait. Oh my goodness, bro. Okay, bro. I'm so confused now, bro. I think it's connecting to a USB-C. I think it's connecting to a USB, but I don't. You said close Roblox? Alright, bet. Oh my goodness, bro. Boy, my controller just. Oh, there you go. Oh my goodness, bro. My bad, y'all. Boy, you can't make this up, bro. Wait. Hold on. Like, y'all, my controller connected, but now I can't even move with it, bro. Look. Yo. Oh. I was just doing good. Now I don't want to work no more. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, what? Yo, I don't even know. I don't know what's going on, bro. Hold on, let me see something. Bro, I don't know how I connected the first time, man. It was working. Cause look, you got to press this button and this button. Yo, what is? I don't know what's going on, bro. Let me try this one more time, bro. My bad, I'm sorry. Okay. Let me see what's going on. Yo, bro, it always something, bro. When it comes to this, bro, ain't no way. It says connected, but now it don't want to work. This is honestly so confusing. It make me move with the keyboard, not the controller. I don't know why. It says connected though. That's why I'm so confused, bro. Yo, Duolingo, what's good, Duolingo? My bad, son, but I ain't want to lead the game, bro. Man, hold on. What's going on, bro? I don't know what's wrong with my controller. It just stopped working out the blue though. I mean, I gotta restart my computer. Man, if I gotta do all that, bro, I'm about to just, yo, we about to just watch some videos, bro. At this point, bro. Yo, what? I'm so confused, bro. But what is it? But what is it? What is he talking about, bro? It feels weird playing on the keyboard, bro. Yeah, I feel so weird playing on the keyboard, bro. Yo, Duolingo, I know that's you. Alright, bet. Hey, Duolingo, hold on right quick though, bro. I got I'm about to close the Roblox, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro. I'm trying so y'all can there you go. Yo, that is actually crazy. Duolingo, I'm coming back in. I'm coming back in. My bad, bro. I'm coming back in. I had a
Testing. 1 2 1 2. Does anyone have a mic? Bro. Hi. Does anyone have a mic? I do. Oh, cool.
Alright.
Help me,
Alright, where we at? Alright, Duolingo, where you at, bro? I just seen you. Oh, there you go.
What?
I'm good now, y'all. Hey, you don't appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it for telling me that. I should have been there, that man. That's actually insane.
I heard somebody. Hey, anyone else here have a mic?
Man, but nobody want to talk to you, bro.
Anyone else?
I'm about to host a game.
I don't think they have a mic. Hey, I don't think I have a mic.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Alright, you in. Alright, Sean, when you come back, I did a private server, bro. Nah, I'm only playing my subscribers. I'm sorry, sis. Playing my subscribers, bro. Hey, you wanna play or you don't wanna play? I'll change it to 4 if you wanna play. I don't know if you wanna play or not. You wanna play, yes or no? You don't like doors? Okay. I was just curious. But hey, yo, do it. Why you just twerking in my face, bro? What's going on, bro? Boy, you hilarious, but you just twerking in my face, bro. I don't know what Sean doing, bro. But look, for all y'all that knew, right? Let me. Oh, I don't like that. Nope, I never beat doors, bro. I ain't beat it yet, bro. Hey, look, y'all. I want to show y'all. All y'all who just came in the chat, right? Let me show y'all my new scenes, right? So boom. So for now, y'all, this how it gonna be when I start my stream. This how it gonna look. This how it gonna look, okay? And then when I go somewhere, it gonna look like this. And then I got one more. It look like this. I can. I ain't know I can add music to it. I'm probably ain't gonna worry about it though. I'm probably gonna, now that I'm probably gonna worry about it. What's the purpose of the last one? I don't know. I just like it. Ain't no purpose of it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just like it. Ain't no purpose of it. Hey, Sean, if you don't hurry up, bro, me and Duolingo about to play without you, bro. Come on, bro, hurry up, bro. I just sent you an invite, bro. Sean, boy, you something else, boy. Come on, man, you wasting time, man. Yo. Well, Sean something else, boy. Hey, y'all, I got another one too, bro. While we wait on Sean, I'm about to go ahead and do it, bro. So y'all, I have oh, there you go. Now you want to come when I'm about to do my scenes, but that's crazy. Hold on, y'all. I got one more scene too. Let me show y'all, bro. I got one more scene I'm about to show y'all before I start the game. Hold on, I gotta pull it up. Give me a minute. Oh, here you go. I know you is. This is the other one I got right here, y'all. Lift it up a little bit. Y'all see it? Y'all like it? Y'all like it? I don't know. I don't know what the purpose is. I just like it. I just found it, so I just want to add it. So I got 4 scenes so far. I don't know why I got them. I just got them just to got them though. So I got Lofi, then I got this right here, then this, then this. I don't know why I got it. I don't know why I got it. I can't even lie to y'all. I just wanted you to add stuff, bro, cause I finally can stream with a PC. So it feels pretty good. I can't lie. But I still can't do my things just when I don't know. Do you know the highest floor you got on? I think me and Sean was on level 40 when he was fighting that Demogorgon. That's the highest level I ever got on. I ain't even knew that was in the game. I ain't not gonna lie to you. That's the highest I ever got. Now I don't know how high Insanity. I don't know how high Duolingo and Sean got, but me, it was like 30 something. Oh, he got 50. Oh, we was on level 50? Oh, I ain't knew we was on level 50, so I guess I did level 50. I ain't knew that was level 50. Alright, my bad, I'm ready. Oh yeah, I need that money. Y'all know it wouldn't be me if I don't. He got me. Oh my goodness! I should have just stayed where I was at. Oh my god, bro. But the game just started. I didn't. I'm reviving, bro. I'm reviving myself, bro. Ain't no way. Yes, I'm reviving myself, bro. Ain't no way that happened, bro. No, I'm reviving myself. I don't care about spending all my roll, bro. I don't care about spending my roll, but I'm beating this game, bro. I think. Oh, boy, this gonna beat me up. Bro, ain't no way somebody took my band-aid, bro. Oh my goodness. I quit, bro. I quit, bro. I'm not playing no more. I'm not playing no more. I'ma just watch y'all, bro. I'm not playing this no more, bro. I'ma just watch y'all, bro. I'ma just watch y'all, real talk. I'ma just watch y'all, real talk. I'ma just watch y'all, bro. I'ma just watch y'all. I'ma just watch y'all. I'ma just watch y'all. I'ma just watch y'all. Goodness, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta check my clothes, bro. Hold on, bro. I'll be back, y'all. I don't know how that happened, man. Damn. Okay. Okay, y'all got this. See, y'all don't even need me. Y'all cooking. Y'all good. You're skinny self alive. I'm about to send you to the ISS, bro. I'm about to send you to the ISS, bro. Real talk, bro. I'm about to send you to the ISS, bro. I'm about to send you to the ISS, bro. I'm not playing. Ain't no way you just said that. Bro, I didn't say nothing, bro. They talking about something crazy. I don't be eating, and they talking about they can see my bones and stuff like that, bro. Like I don't know. I thought I pretty. I guess not, bro. Okay, bro. I'm about to give both of y'all some screen time, bro. Hold on, I need to lower that actually, so they can see it. I can't just. Oh, okay. I can't even move it sideways. You know what? This is just perfect. You died, son? No. I can't even revive you. Oh, yes I can. I got you. I got you. Hey, we need to win. I got you. Yeah, we need. Oh, do a league. I just realized your cancer, but your. Where you for you, bro? You know I got you, son. We gotta win this. I need y'all to win, bro. Of course. Hey, my camera a little pixelated. I don't like that. But Sean, I thought you died again, boy. I about to say no way. I did not mean to do that. My bad, y'all. I did not mean to do that. My apologies. I ain't meant to do that. My apologies. I ain't meant to do that. My fault. Can't believe I died, bro. 2 times of that. To the same as that person, but how did I die to the same person? Y'all got this, bro. Skinny self can't avoid it. You know what? Alright, man. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Bro, y'all something else, bro. You said that I ate today? Nah, I ain't really ate nothing. I don't know why I even answered that, bro. Nah, it don't count as a win because I technically didn't win, but I'm watching them like y'all, so. But it technically don't count. What you mean I'm the first person to eat and lose weight? Bro, what is y'all talking about? What is y'all talking about, bro? Y'all gotta be trolling me, bro. I'm not even. Bro, y'all pretty, bro. Y'all my live girl, right? So y'all, that what I ain't gonna lie. That why I used to go through on the PlayStation, bro. Like y'all remember my screen used to just be blue. Bro, y'all remember my screen used to be blue, bro. Oh my god, I hated that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. They go be your chasing duo and Keyshawn skinny. Hey, Maya, Eve, y'all going out of SS, bro. Y'all going out of SS, bro. It was not funny, bro. It was not funny at all, bro. It was not funny at all. Wow. It was not funny at all, bro. It was not funny. I used to be going through it, bro. Like, but y'all know how many times I had a lot of people in my life, then my things just went off on me. Bro, they used to piss me off, bro. Caution sign bill, nah, I ain't like that, bro. No, I ain't like that, bro. Nope. Don't remind me of that, bro. Nope. I don't miss them times at all, bro. I don't miss them times at all, bro. I'm telling y'all I don't, bro. I made this poll 2 hours ago. I ain't do that. Yeah, I don't miss some times at all, bro. I really don't. You say you remember when I had 50 people watching? I mean, I remember that. Oh, don't remind me, bro. I remember vividly, but me and Judon were playing. It was me, Judon, and I think Duolingo. We were playing. What that game called? That game we always play. Dang, I forgot what it was called. Westwood. We were playing Westwood. There was so many people watching me, bro, just for that thing, just for that sign to pop up, bro. Just for that sign to pop up, bro. Oh my goodness, that sign pissed me off so bad, bro. Oh, please don't remind me, man. I hated that sign. I had to end my live, bro, and there was so many people watching me, bro. That was a painful day for me. It was a very painful day for me, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Very painful. Very painful for me, bro. Yes, it definitely hunt me, bro. It hunt me a lot. It hunt me a whole lot. I don't like it at all, bro. Like, y'all know how many times I had a whole lot of viewers, bro. And the caution sign came on, and then it cut my whole live off, bro. Oh. Oh, please, don't ever remind me of that, bro. Don't ever remind me of that dreadful time, bro. Yes, I prefer to just cut off, bro. Yes, just cut off. Just cut off. Like, yes, just cut off, man. I appreciate it more if it's just cut off. I'm so serious. I'm not even trolling y'all. Like, just cut off, man. Honestly. You sold? Dang, I can't revive you, bro. I can't revive you no more, brother. You know I would've, but I can't. It's okay. As long as I beat door 50, that's all that matters, bro. I ain't saying this up to you, man. You on your own, bro. You got this. My boy Duolingo, man. My boy Duo. Nah, do it for Lil Saint is hilarious, bro. Lil Saint is hilarious, bro. I'm about to bring the chat down a little bit, actually. They're kind of in the way. That's cool. Okay. I got to change the chat word. I don't like that it's black. I need to make it white. I might gotta go back to that app and change the color. Ooh. Oh no, I love that. I don't like that. But yeah, Duo, you got this, bro. Keep grinding, you got this, bro. Real talk. Yo, this is very nerve-wracking, bro. Duo, I don't know how you do it, bro. Hey, I don't know how y'all do this, man. This making me nervous, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You said 3 ass. Nah, this insane right there, though, but 3 ass? I don't know about that. going on a trip on our favorite rockin' ship. Going through the skies, little Einstein. He go back and forth. Yeah, he would have got me. He come again? He's young, like he would have got me, bro. He would have got me. He coming again? 3 times? Nah, they cheating, bro. He coming again? I'm about to say. Ain't no way. So they gotta be cheating, bro. That train game, man, over my. Yeah, that boy Insanity going crazy, huh? You said, oh, you don't know why I picked that game in the first place? I don't know why I picked that game either, bro. I can't even tell you. They ain't doing that no more, I'll tell you that for a fact. Doing that no more, bro. Yeah, it was repetitive. You right about that. It was very repetitive. That boy Sandy going crazy, huh? You say you like Housebound a lot? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Housebound a good game though. Yeah, Housebound a good game. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, that's definitely a good game. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. Like Housebound is a good game. I can't count. Hey, what that dog game called? You remember that we played? You remember that game, or you forgot what it's called? Forgot the name of that game. Sandy going crazy, huh? Nah, Kenny, you right, but it was dog something. I forgot what it was called. It was dog something. It was dog something. It was dog something. Dang, I forgot what it was called. I might have gone to Roblox on my phone. I'm about to see if I can find it. Dollhouse Bloodshed, that was called. Yup, Dollhouse Bloodshed. I just found it. Yeah, I found it when I searched it up. Yeah, that game, that game was kind of like Housebound, but you know Housebound was way better, of course. But it was something like that. Yeah, I don't know why they don't make games like that no more. They need to. Yeah, I ain't gonna that game was pretty smooth. I think that. It definitely smooth. I think that. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I think Housebound was overall better, but I had more fun with Dollhouse, so if that makes sense. Housebound was overall better game. Dollhouse was more entertaining. That makes sense. But that boy Insanity still going, Duolingo still going crazy. But that boy, he about to beat the game, and if he beat the game, I beat the game. You know what I'm saying? If he beat it, I beat it. It's simple. If he beat it, I beat it, y'all. But yeah, after we beat this, y'all, we about to I might react to the horror stories for probably an hour or two, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm probably gonna get out stream around 2 and probably 2 something. We definitely gonna watch some more episodes. I ain't forgot.
Who is that?
Man, the Simpson horror game was just like Amazing World of Gumball, bro. Just like regular show. It had the same as that. Oh man, they all low-key was the same, bro. The game low-key got competitive. Yeah, they low-key all got competitive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Boy, going crazy, ain't it? boy insanely going dumb stupid. That boy still going. said you texted from a text number. Bro, y'all, my controller not working, bro. But I'm not ending my live. I'm using my fingers, bro. Keep going. Hey, I was talking to myself. Go. No, you good. You said what I heard. Wait, he got a son. He got a son? Yeah, he got a son. Oh. See y'all, that's exactly how I died. I died because I can't use my controller. That's exactly y'all, bro. I'ma just watch y'all, bro. If y'all need a revive, I'ma revive y'all, bro. This sound good as fuck to me, but honestly, I say you don't necessarily have to text on that, bro. I mean, you want to understand you can, but you don't necessarily have to. Honestly, if I was in your predicament, I'd probably just keep the nigga block, and I wouldn't give him no closer. Yeah. Trust me, I know what's wrong. Yeah, he's so what you gonna do? You said you wanna have a conversation with him? I feel you on that. Hey Sean, how can I revive you so you can get revived? Nah, bro, you good right there. You good right there. You say you need a what? Oh yeah, no, but yeah, if you he said his time. But nah, though, honestly, like, dang, I hate my phone. I hate my phone. Say it again. Ugly ass shit with me again. He said, he talking about you and him. I think he said about you and him. That's hilarious. Well, listen. When you date, remember, if they give you some money, don't forget about who will be yours, man. Don't forget about me, bro. I feel you. Of course, you know I got you. If you still be up our car, then I got a train. I'll probably get up around 2 if you be up. For sure, I'll tell you later. Alright. Yo, y'all, it is so hard playing on keyboard and mouse, bro. I'm so serious, bro. I wish my controller was good. My controller keep cutting off on me, bro. Oh my goodness, I do not like playing on keyboard and mouse, bro. I do not like playing on keyboard and mouse, bro. It feels so weird playing on keyboard and mouse, bro. Goodness, bro. Like, I wish I could just see the way my hands look. My hands so awkward right now, bro. I'm using a touchpad on a MacBook, bro. Like, to go forward, I gotta use W, go back, S, look, go to the left, A, go to the right, D, bro. Yeah, I know it'd be easier without a mouse. Just touchpad is not it, bro. Oh! But I ain't even see buddy, bro. Hold on, y'all. I had to make sure I can hear me that shit. I know I got PTSD from my life. Ah, dang, Sandy done left me. I don't know where he went. Man, I don't know what's going on with my controller, bro. I honestly don't know. I don't even know how to crouch, bro. How do you crouch on the computer? Bro, I don't know how to crouch on the computer, bro. It feels so weird playing on this, bro. I ain't gonna lie. What is that? Yeah, I caught you. Yeah, you thought I ain't caught you. I caught you. There's too much going on, bro. Oh, there you go. Well, I'll be losing you, boy. Boy, shit. I ain't gonna scream. I ain't gonna scream, bro. It's hard to stare down without a controller. You know what? Oh my goodness, man. I don't know, man. I don't even know how that happened, bro. That just pissed me off, bro. For real. I'm about to look at Duolingo because he going crazy, though. Nah, this game is long, I ain't lying. I like it, though. Hey, how many total floors is in the game altogether? Because we reached 100 and something. What, it's 200? It's 200 floors in this game? 200? Hey man, hey, at least I beat the first floor. I can't complain, bro. It'd have been better if I had my controller though, but it's cool though. I ain't gonna lie, Duolingo probably not dying, but if he do die, I'm reviving him, bro. I'm definitely reviving him if I can. You said, remember when I spent 30 robots just to die 5 minutes later? That's crazy, bro. Don't remind me, bro. Don't remind me, bro. Please don't remind me. There go Bior. Bro, Ken, I'm not seeing it out of yourself, bro. Every time y'all see somebody skinny, it's not me, bro. Yes, it is. Every skinny person is you. Alright, bro. Y'all gotta be trolling me, bro. Low key, they not wrong. Okay, bro. Alright, but I got seen that ISS too, brother. Cause now you agreeing with them, bro. Thanks, Keyshawn. Don't be like BR. Make sure you eat. Okay, bro. You know what? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Yo, something else, bro. Do you just say it's okay? You the first person to eat and lift weights and get smaller? Alright, bro. Nah, okay, y'all just picking on me today, bro. I'm the first person to eat and lift weights and get smaller? Bruh, come on, bruh. Come on, dude. You got this, my boy. You got this. Do you? But y'all making stuff. Y'all making up stuff now. Well, somebody said that's funny, not funny. Funny. You too skinny for the N. You need an M, bro. All right, bro. What you trying to say? What the M stands for? Meal? Come on, bro. See y'all. You know what? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, yeah. Okay. You know what? All right, bro. All right, bro. Okay, y'all got it. Y'all got it. I don't want no smoke with y'all, but y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, bro. got it. I ain't want no smoke, so though. Who is this? You know what? In the way somebody said they go be your skinny. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Yes, sir. That boy Duo going crazy and Sandy going crazy. Well, he just flopped. Come on, Duo, you got this, my boy. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this, bro. That boy going insane, boy. That boy Sandy going crazy. I ain't gotta do nothing. You said that I celebrate Flag Day. Nah, I ain't a new Flag Day was yesterday. Hey, everybody rep they flag, bro, in the comment section, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody rep they flag, bro. Everybody rep they flag. Everybody rep they flag, bro. Put y'all flags in the comment section, bro. Or y'all can just type. Or y'all can just type y'all flag. Boy, y'all hear that laughing? I hear that laughing all in my ear. Oh, you want me to drop my flag? Should've told me. I gotta do it on my phone. It won't. Wait. Hey, it won't let me do my flag, but so yeah, everybody will sub me, bro. Oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta check my clothes. I forgot I got them in the drawer. Let's see what they done. boy insane. Still going crazy. Dang. Y'all seen a fly. I ain't know it was that long either. That boy's still going. is crazy, bro. It is repetitive. That's why I keep taking my headphones off. As long as you don't copyright me, I'm cool. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. How long it is going? But we watching one animated horror story. I'm going to sleep, bro. I gotta wake up early tomorrow, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm about to go make up my bed, bro. My covers are goddamn. Oh, they kicked me out before he could even finish it. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, that's enough for me, bro. Yeah. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way that happened. Ain't no way that happened, bro. Ain't no way that happened. Dang, I want to actually see him finish the thing. He just kicked me out. That's crazy, bro. Boy, ain't no way they did that to me. Alright, y'all. So what y'all got a video in mind? Anything y'all see? I know Duolingo. Bro, it kicked me off, bro. I was so mad, bro. You were doing so good, too. It said I was idling, bro. Bro, we really were watching you. We were watching you the whole. Oh, they jump you? No. Hey, don't worry. Hey, we ain't done. Hey, we gonna beat it again, bro. Me, you, and my brother. We gonna play it again and beat it, bro. We gonna play it again and beat it, bro. Ain't no way they jump you, bro. That's messed up, bro. Dang, duo. Ain't no way, twin. I'm trying to figure out which one we should watch. But it was hide and seek.
You got.
Alright, we'll watch babysitting after this. This only like 6 minutes. Ooh, I need to fix my thing. Hey, don't worry. Hey, duo, we gonna beat them, bro. We gonna beat the game, bro. We gonna beat it. We probably gonna play it tomorrow or Tuesday. We gonna beat it this week, bro. Alright, hide and seek, y'all. Let's see what's going on here.
When I was a kid, my parents would sometimes bring me down to my aunt and uncle's place to stay for the weekend. Mainly, I'd spend time playing with my 2 cousins who were around the same age as me. They lived on a small farm with plenty of open space, and we could run around doing pretty much whatever we wanted. If we thought we could get away with it, the 3 of us would sometimes cross over to the neighboring farm about half a mile away. It had been abandoned for decades, with a scattering of derelict buildings and other structures still standing on the property.
So, a question, y'all. Would y'all ever do hide and go seek with y'all cousins in a bandit farm? Just curious. Would y'all do it, yes or no? You ask me. If my brother ever asked me to do something so goofy like that, me and him gonna have a problem. I'm probably gonna have to fight him. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. That's just me, though, bro. I'm not doing that, bro.
Just begging to be explored. This was of course a gold mine for 3 adventurous young boys such as ourselves, especially after my cousins told me stories about the deaths that took place in the house. It was pretty classic fare. Man goes crazy, axe murders his entire family, hangs himself, returns every night as an angry spirit looking for new victims. Good, grisly stuff. Even at that age...
So you telling me... Y'all heard a story about a man who... I ain't gonna repeat that, bro.
I knew they were probably making it up, or at least embellishing old rumors. But seeing as how the setting lent itself so well to such tales, I allowed myself to buy into it. One afternoon, we decided to play hide and seek. When it was my turn to hide, I ran off for a flimsy brown barn that had living quarters on top and climbed the stairs looking for a good spot. There was still furniture inside, and personal belongings lay scattered across the floor. I maneuvered over broken dishes, tattered clothes, and crumbling books, eventually coming to a small room with a closet. Jackpot. There were even long black dresses still hanging on the rod that I could hide behind. I stepped inside and managed to force shut the folding door. My only illumination was a slit of sunlight that shone through the crack in the door from a nearby window. I crouched down with knees tucked into chest and waited. Some time passed and there was still no sign of my seekers. I waited some more, debating if and when I should give myself up. After nearly an hour, this was starting to get boring. My head drooped.
He fell asleep? He fell asleep?
It was pitch black. Drowsy and confused, I forgot for a minute where I was or what I had been doing. As it came back to me, the realization that it was now nighttime and that I had been abandoned here filled me with sinking dread in the pit of my stomach. I tried to get up, but a sudden cramp in my calf kept me grounded. I squirmed about, waiting for it to pass, when I heard a door slamming shut downstairs, and instantly froze. When I heard a door slamming shut down.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Stairs.
Hold on, y'all missed time. Hold on.
For it to pass, when I heard a door slamming shut downstairs.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
And instantly froze. One of my cousins? There was a brief period of silence, then footsteps at the bottom of the stairs. But not just footsteps, a thud too. After every other step, these weren't the footfalls of a child. They were slow, heavy, deliberate. I held my breath, praying they would go away. They did not. The noises continued to ascend.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
After another moment of silence, the walking resumed, this time along with a steady scraping sound, like something heavy being dragged across the floorboards. The footsteps made their way through the debris and wandered aimlessly through the various rooms.
Whoa.
I thought I could smell something faintly putrid.
Whoa.
The constant scrapes sent cold shivers coursing down my arms and back. My worst fears were realized when the steps reached the bedroom doorway. They got closer and closer and finally stopped directly in front of the closet door. I couldn't see a thing. After an agonizing pause, they continued on over to the other side of the room and out the doorway again. They faded away down the hallway. I waited for what seemed like an eternity. There were no more sounds now, and I was trying to build up enough courage to open the door and flee. 3 things happened simultaneously just then. I was bombarded with a smell I can only describe as fresh roadkill. I heard raspy breathing behind me in the dark closet, and I felt hot breath against the nape of my neck. That was enough for me to hurtle myself out from the confines of that nightmare space, relying on memory and scant moonlight to navigate through the darkened house. All the while, I heard footsteps chasing behind me.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You better run, boy.
It was a clumsy, torturous escape full of trips and bumps and blind stumbling. I never looked back, at least not until I had burst out the front door and into the country night. And when I did turn around, I saw absolutely nothing. There were no more footsteps and nobody was chasing me. That didn't stop me from running, though, all the way back to my aunt and uncle's house. There was a police car in the driveway when I got back. My parents were there too, worried sick. Everybody demanded to know where I had been. Apparently, when my cousins still hadn't found me by evening, they'd returned home to tell their parents. Eventually, the police were called in and informed me that they had already scoured every building on the farm. The insinuation that I was lying about my whereabouts didn't go unnoticed. None of it made any sense. It wasn't until years later that one of my cousins filled in a final piece of the story. He and his brothers had spent hours searching for me like they said, but the part they didn't tell anyone was that they thought they spotted me in the window of the bedroom I was hiding in. And when they got closer, they saw that it wasn't me. A young boy neither of them recognized was smiling and waving down at them and gesturing for them to come upstairs. That's when they ran back home. All of this while I slept in the closet.
It's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Alright, alright, I'm gonna let y'all pick. Do y'all want to keep on watching short videos, or y'all want me to, or y'all want to watch, nah, let's see, hold on. Let's see how long the video is. The video 50 minutes, man. I'll say that for tomorrow, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'll just say that for tomorrow. Alright, y'all. So do y'all want to watch y'all want to watch hitchhiking, pizza delivery, or trick or treat? Which one y'all want to watch? You said they all trash? You find something else? Trick or treat? Alright, bet.
Meet Steven.
was Halloween night of 2007, freshman year in high school, and I was with my friend
2007. I was 2 years old.
Ivan, Ryan, and Jesse. We were all dressed as the Super Mario characters. I was Luigi since I was the second tallest. Ivan was Mario since he's short and buff. Not that Mario was buff. Jesse was Waluigi because he's freakishly tall and skinny, and Ryan was Wario because he's just really fat. So they were the perfect group costumes for us. We live in a very non-congested suburban neighborhood with a decent amount of space in between houses. On Halloween, that's the worst thing ever.
I'm tired,
That's bang for your buck. We were trick-or-treating for hours, way past dark, and eventually came the time when most trick-or-treaters were heading home. My feet started to hurt, and I had to constantly switch arms for holding the now 10-pound pillow sack of candy, but we planned on going until our bags were completely full. A lot of the houses by now weren't answering anymore. It was probably past their cutoff time for giving candy to trick-or-treaters. Approaching our next house, we saw a purple bucket on the stoop, which was the best feeling ever. I was the one to get close enough to realize it was empty, which was the worst feeling ever.
Damn.
I turned around when I heard a knock at the window of the house. We all looked at the window. Couldn't see anyone, but heard someone call out, "Wait."
Hey, hold on, y'all. I need to cut my thing on so I can charge my computer. Alright, y'all, my bad, let go.
The door opened and an older man, late 40s, already balding, stepped outside. He told us to come inside so he can get us some more candy.
You said how I got jumped by duping out? Man, I don't know how I got jumped by that, bro.
I said we could just wait out here. He responded saying something along the lines of, "Nonsense, come on in, we'll get you your candy." Ivan stepped in and said, "It's alright. Come on, Dan, let's go." I told the guy to take care and apologized. He just stood there watching as we walked off, not saying anything. I felt bad, but at the same time, that guy seemed like a creeper, and I figured I just dodged a bullet not going in there. If the story ended there, it wouldn't be scary, so of course, it didn't end there.
Well, what happened?
We skipped a few of the guy's neighboring houses just to get further away, and continued on with our business. We were walking down close to the nature preserve now, so there weren't many houses around us. At this point, we were now walking back closer to Jesse's house. I noticed Ryan had stopped walking, and I turned around to see what's up. He said he heard someone moving from behind the trees in the preserve. Now this was before everyone's phones had flashlights, so we couldn't just go searching in the woods for someone. Besides, we were just telling Ryan that it must have been a raccoon or something. You may think this is a bit of a cliche, but when things like this happen in real life, you always assume the more logical possibility. It's just natural. Why would we assume we were being followed? I had to put my arm around Ryan's shoulder and nudge him forward. A little ways down the street, me and Ivan picked up on the sound as well. When we all stopped, the sounds of the footsteps from beyond the trees stopped as well. Ivan yelled at the obvious stalker to go away, or we would beat the shit out of them. I knew he was just bluffing, though. I could hear the nervousness in his voice. The snap of a twig from beyond the trees triggered a fight-or-flight response in all of us. Me, Jesse, and Ryan all ran for it. Ivan was at first charging to attack, but he quickly followed after realizing we had all taken off. We ran down the dark street, and we all noticed the sounds of at least 2 or 3 pairs of footsteps crushing the twigs and leaves in the woods. We banked it hard right down Jesse Street when it finally came up, and ran straight for his backyard, entering his house through the back door. The first thing we did was peek out through his living room window. We couldn't see anyone. We all had to gather our thoughts and discuss what the hell just went down in his living room, when all of a sudden we heard Jesse's backyard gate slam shut. Jesse dove to turn off the lights. There was a click and a bang from down in the den. It was more than likely Jesse's back door. We all agreed to go down
You
armed
left it
with
unlocked?
knives and face them. Jesse turned on his back door light, but there was nobody out there. Just then the front door opened, and we all screamed like animals. Jesse's mom and sisters came rushing downstairs. They had just gotten home from their friend's little house party. We all rested assured knowing it was just them. Jesse explained what happened, but made it seem a lot less dramatic. Me and Ivan went home after that and called it a night. At 12:30 a.m., I got a disturbing text message. It was from Jesse. It said, "It wasn't my mom."
Whoa.
I texted back saying, "What?" He responded back quickly, saying, "It wasn't my mom in the backyard." My fingers slammed the buttons on my phone, responding back, "What do you mean?" There was a long pause before he finally told me that his mom and sisters said they never went in the backyard. I told him to immediately check the backyard from his upper deck. He had already done just that. He also told his mom everything, and she had already called the police. They didn't find anyone back there, but Jesse did mention the guy who invited us in while trick-or-treating. Nothing ever became of that, and nothing ever happened at Jesse's house again after that one Halloween night.
That's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we watched this one before. I don't wanna click something we already watched it. I'm gonna be mad, bro. I don't know which one to look at. Something y'all wanna see? Y'all probably waiting on me, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, you did say babysitter. I got it's only 2 minutes, so why is it so short though?
Some AI.
Oh, damn, that's on break.
It was during a blizzard in Valley Stream. I was getting paid $250 to watch some couple's kid while they went away for the weekend. His name was Matthew.
$250? I bet we gon' hey Duolingo, we gonna play that tomorrow or Tuesday, okay?
This took place on the first night,
Because I ain't gonna lie, after I react to these videos, I'm going to sleep. I ain't gonna lie.
which was a Friday night. Matthew was already supposedly asleep, while I was in the living room watching a movie.
We can watch it tomorrow,
I got a
right?
knock at the door, and looked at the clock. It was close to midnight. There was no way I was opening it. Not even 10 seconds later, I heard the sound of 2 or 3 men angrily banging on the door, telling me to open up. I felt like my heart was about to stop. Telling me to open up. I heard this seconds later. I heard the sound of 2 or
Hey, so what would y'all do if y'all hear this in the middle of the night? You hear somebody banging on your door like, hey, open the door, open the door. Brrr. What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Y'all letting them in or y'all gonna be like Kid Rock? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Y'all gonna let them in? Absolutely nothing. Sleep. Y'all not letting them in, no? Maybe. Yeah, you tripping.
Three men, angrily banging on the door, telling me to open up. I felt like my heart was about to stop. I took a peek through the blinds, and there was somebody standing right on the other side of the window.
Oh!
I fell back and...
Oh! Hold on, that got me. Boy, that got me, boy. I ain't expect to see... Boy, that got me. I ain't lying. That got me. That got me, bro. That got me. That got me, bro. How would y'all feel if y'all open the blind? What would y'all do if y'all open the blinds and y'all see somebody just staring at you, bro? What would y'all do, bro? Like what would y'all do, bro? What would y'all do? Shooting? Call 911? Man.
Fear.
That creeped me
and
out,
after
bro.
managing to get back on my feet, I ran to the kitchen phone first thing to call the police. They said because of the weather, it could take a while for an officer to get here. I was told to take the child and hide somewhere until an officer arrived. They wanted to keep me on the line, but I wasn't thinking clearly in the heat of the moment and hung up. However, it wasn't until I ran through the living room that I realized the banging had stopped. I took a second peek through the living room window. Nobody was there now.
Oh!
I heard the sound of glass shattering from a few rooms over.
They
My
broke the
knees started
glass?
to feel weak as I realized they had just broken the window and were about to climb into the house. I had to run and get Matthew. I couldn't just leave without him. Of course, when I got upstairs, there was no time left to run back downstairs, as I already heard footsteps and laughter coming from downstairs. I covered Matthew's mouth with my hands as I ran with him into his toy closet. A few minutes dragged on to what felt like half an hour as we sat there in the dark closet. Matthew began to squeal as footsteps on the carpet reached the outside of his bedroom door. There was more than one person. They came inside. There weren't many places to hide in this room. I was actually reflecting on my whole life, so sure I was gonna die. We heard the sound of a police siren outside, even from in the closet, and then I heard one of the men in the room mutter, "Oh shit." I opened the door back up as I heard at least 3 pairs of footsteps hurriedly rushing down the stairs. They didn't get far, as the police later found their footprints in the backyard, leading to our shed. There were 5 men in total,
5?
and they were all arrested.
Now he look like he ain't up to good. Look at him. You know he ain't up to no good. You know he ain't up to no good, boy. There ain't no way. He like this. Oh my goodness, 5 is crazy, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Alright, y'all. Do y'all want to watch Smiling Man or Hitchhiker? Which one? If you want to say Smiling Man, say Smile. You want to do a Hitchhiker, say Hitch. You don't know? We'll do a link. You got to pick one. Just say something. Hitch, Smile. Just pick one. Smile, smile, smile. Okay, I guess it's smile. Alright, y'all. This called The Smiling Man.
Imagine.
But we out here watching creepy horror stories, bro.
About 5 years ago, I lived downtown in a major city in the US. I've always been a night person, So I would often find myself bored after my roommate, who was decidedly not a night person, went to sleep. To pass the time, I used to go for long walks and spend the time thinking. I spent 4 years like that, walking alone at night, and never once had a reason to feel afraid. I always used to joke with my roommates that even the drug dealers in the city were polite. But all of that changed in just a few minutes of one evening. It was a Wednesday, somewhere between 1 and 2 in the morning, and I was walking near a police-patrolled park.
Yeah, that's a good question. Hey, how y'all feel about walking alone, bro, at night? Would y'all do it? I would never walk alone at night. Terrible idea. Nope, I'm a girl. Nah, I feel you on that though. As a girl though, yeah, you probably definitely shouldn't do it. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Quite a ways from my apartment.
I don't know. Same as a girl.
It was a quiet night, even for a weeknight, with very little traffic and almost no one on foot. The park, as it was most nights, was completely empty. I went down a short side street in order to loop back down my apartment when I first noticed him. At the far end of the street, on my side, was the silhouette of a man dancing. It was a strange dance, similar to a waltz, but he finished each box with an odd forward stride. I guess you could say he was dance walking, headed straight for me. Deciding he was probably drunk, I stepped as close as I could to the road to give him the majority of the sidewalk to pass me. The closer he got, the more I realized how gracefully he was moving. He was very tall and lanky and wearing an old suit. He danced closer still, until I could make out his face. His eyes were open wide and wild, head tilted back slightly, looking off at the sky. His mouth was formed in a painfully wide cartoon of a smile. Between the eyes and the smile, I decided to cross the street before he danced any closer. I took my eyes off of him to cross the empty street. As I reached the other side, I glanced back, and then stopped dead in my tracks. He had stopped dancing and was standing with one foot in the street, perfectly parallel to me.
Whoa.
He was facing me, but still looking skyward, smile still wide on his lips. I was completely and utterly unnerved by this. I started walking again, but kept my eyes on the man. He didn't move. Once I had put about half a block between us, I turned away from him for a moment to watch the sidewalk in front of me. The street and sidewalk ahead of me were completely empty. Still unnerved, I looked back to where he had been standing to find him gone. For the briefest of moments I felt relieved, until I noticed him. He had crossed the street and was now slightly crouched down. I couldn't tell for sure due to the distance and the shadows, but I was certain he was facing me. I had looked away from him for no more than 10 seconds, so it was clear that he had moved fast. I was so shocked and I stood there for some time, staring at him, and then he started moving toward me again.
Oh no.
He took giant, exaggerated tiptoed steps, as if he were a cartoon character sneaking up on someone, except he was moving very, very quickly. I'd like to say at this point that I ran away or pulled out my pepper spray or cell phone or anything at all, but I didn't. I just stood there, completely frozen, as the smiling man crept toward me. And then he stopped again, about a car length away from me, still smiling his smile, still looking to the sky. When I finally found my voice, I blurted out the first thing that came to mind. What I meant to ask was, "What the fuck do you want?" in an angry, commanding tone. What came out was a whimper. What the fuck? Regardless of whether or not humans can smell fear, they can certainly hear it. I heard it in my own voice. That only made me more afraid. But he didn't react to it at all. He just stood there, smiling. And then, after what felt like forever, he turned around, very slowly, and started dance-walking away. Just like that. Not wanting to turn my back to him again, I just watched him go until he was far enough away to almost be out of sight. And then I realized something. He wasn't moving away anymore, nor was he dancing. I watched in horror as the distant shape of him got bigger and bigger.
Whoa,
he was
running!
Coming back my
he's
way.
running!
He was coming back my
running.
way, and this time he was running. I ran too. I ran until I was off the side road and back onto a better lit road with sparse traffic. Looking behind me then, he was nowhere to be found. The rest of my way home, I kept glancing over my shoulder, always expecting to see his stupid smile, but he was never there. I lived in that city for 6 months after that, and I never went out for another walk. There was something about his face that always haunted me. He didn't look drunk. He didn't look high. He looked completely and utterly insane. And that's a very, very scary thing to see.
Dang, son, where you found this? Alright, y'all, so y'all wanna watch, Alright, y'all, so which one? Pizza delivery, true insane, neighbor, horror, or the inhumane entity. I'm not watching the inhumane entity. I'm not watching that, man. Nope, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep after this too. Nah, I ain't watching that. I ain't watching that Possessed. You said neighbor? Alright, I ain't watching that Possessed, but you got me messed up. Alright, I just call it true insane neighbor, bro. I ain't watching no entity. Alright.
A few years back, I rented an apartment from a friend of mine. He had recently bought it and had it completely renovated. He put it up for sale but couldn't find a buyer, so I offered to rent it in the meantime.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here? I messed up on my
I couldn't find a buyer, so I offered to rent it in the meantime.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here? Ah, there you go.
After moving in, I realized there was something wrong with the lady next door. She was about 45, but looked much older. She would sit up all night listening to Christian radio shows and talking loudly to someone. It got to the point where I couldn't sleep, so I went over to her place and asked her to keep it down. She opened her door and I got a quick peek. Her walls all had crosses
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Her walls all had crosses painted on them in different colors, and words like Jesus and angels scribbled everywhere. The windows were painted black, letting in no light at all. It was damp, yellow-stained 50-year-old carpets, dog shit and cockroaches everywhere.
Cockroaches?
No dog, though. I asked her to please keep it down. She just looked at me and shut the door. Then she turned up the radio even louder. The next day, I had my girlfriend staying over. I wake up in the middle of the night and see a shadow of a person next to the bed looking at us sleeping.
What?
I think I'm hallucinating, as I usually do in the dark when I'm sleepy.
Bro, do y'all see this? Bro, this is a drill, bro. Y'all see this? Yo, this is a drill, y'all. This is a drill, bro.
But then the shadow starts talking. It's my neighbor, and she's holding something in her hand. She broke in during the night, and who knows how long she stood there.
You should lock your door at night,
she says and walks out.
He had a door unlocked because he said verbatim, you should lock your door at night.
The next morning, I hear someone making strange noises below my bedroom window. It's my neighbor, talking to herself in tongue. She has a plastic bag in her hand, with her rotting, dead dog inside.
The rotting dead dog?
It's hot as hell outside, and I can smell death from the bag. At this point, I'm scared shitless. She's obviously very insane. I go upstairs to knock on another person's door and ask what the hell is going on. The guy is as scared as me. Apparently she broke into his apartment one evening as well, while he was watching TV with his kids. He got up from the couch to get a snack, only to find her behind the couch staring at him, holding a power drill.
A power drill?
At this stage, I'm basically shitting myself. I call the cops, and they know all about her. Apparently, she's a violent schizophrenic, and she hasn't taken her meds, but they can't force her or enter her apartment without permission because she owns it. The only thing they can do is get her when she goes outside. I sit up for the next 2 days, waiting for her to run out of cigarettes. When I hear her leave at 2 a.m. to go across the road to the 7-Eleven, I call the cops. They have 3 cars and a special van over in less than 2 minutes. They restrain her and throw her in the van and drive off to some institution. And in less than a minute, it's like she was never there. I never see her again, but I still have nightmares about her looking at me in my sleep.
That's crazy. Yeah, they got something called a creepy old lady stalker. I come on watch that.
This happened a little over 20 years ago.
20 years ago? So this happened this happened in 2000. Cause this video was released 6 years ago and it's 2026 right now. So that mean this video happened in 2000. I wasn't even born.
I was 10 years old and my sister was 6. We grew up in a small town, raised only by our hardworking mother. It started when school was nearly finished for the year. The nights were late because my sister was up all night crying about a witch.
A witch? Oh, my lord.
Anyway, my mother started receiving odd calls once in a while at work.
I need one of your children.
Mom figures it was some stupid prank and ignored it. But then she started receiving calls daily. Eventually, she was receiving a call most nights at our home. She reported it to the police, and they said whoever was calling was using random payphones. There wasn't much they could do about it. So she had both her work and home number changed. One night around 10 or so, there was a frantic knock on her door. Mom looked out through the window and saw a lady with long hair in her 60s.
Ew.
Not knowing her, Mom went near the locked door and asked what she wanted. The lady asked if she could come inside because she was in a car accident. Mom said she would call the police for her and told her to wait outside. There was a pause.
No, don't call the cops.
Now call the cops.
Mom thought this was strange and started walking to the phone. Immediately again, a banging on the door. Mom ran to the phone and looked out the window to see the lady staring at her.
Whoa!
She coldly said,
Dorothy Margaret, I want one of your children. Dorothy Margaret, I want one of your children.
She kept repeating it until Mom noticed flashing lights of police approaching, and she left. The police searched everywhere and kept a car outside each night for a week. Nothing. A few weeks later, summer finally started and my sister wasn't having the nightmares anymore about the witch. We were at one of my baseball games and my mother was talking to a teacher at my sister's school and telling her what happened. The teacher said,
Oh, it sounds like your stepmother.
Mom looked back confused and said she doesn't have a stepmother. The teacher's face turned white.
What?
A while ago, a lady in her 60s would come watch the children play at lunch. She said she was my mother's stepmom and liked to watch my sister at lunch. She reported it again to the police and they checked camera footage. Sure enough, on a faraway park bench, there was an old lady most lunchtimes. They noticed she was always coming from the woods, so the police did a search and found an old shanty shack type of place. It had old blankets and a fire pit, and it had pictures she had drawn of us.
Whoa.
That was the last time we ever heard of her. When summer was ending, my sister started having the nightmares of the witch again. Mom asked why she was getting scared again, and she said,
Because she comes to school and watches us.
The witch was the old lady.
Crazy. It's crazy, bro. Y'all. They said a woman in a purple dress. I'm about to do what I said.
A few years ago, me and my family went on our yearly holiday to Madeira, which is the birthplace of my parents. It was pretty normal for us to go annually, as our grandparents were living there. We would sleep in one of our grandparents' home, and during the day, we would go to festivals. If you do not know much about Madeira, then this story will probably give you a better idea. It's not that a physical thing occurred that holiday. It was just this nightmare that became very real for me as a child. As I said before, I was staying at my grandparents' house while in Madeira. I had a room to myself on the upper floor. It was pretty creepy, since my grandmother loved Victorian-style dolls. Once I was able to fall asleep, I had a...
She said Victorian-style dolls. I can't... No, I'm not that nosy. I don't want to know how it look.
creepy dream that I can't forget.
I'm not about to look it up.
I woke up, and from my bed, I could hear movement on the floor. I looked down to see that the floor was covered in black insects, just crawling around. I could not see the almond brown wood floorboards, and began to yell for help. Someone opened my door, and I saw my little brother come in. But behind him was a woman in a hideous purple dress. I could not see her face, but I I never saw this woman before, but before my brother even came closer to me, I saw the woman force her hand into his back and tear out his heart. I remember screaming in the dream, and all the woman said was, "Your parents aren't here." And I woke up. I was so scared that I went into the next room where my brother should have been asleep. But because it was dark, I couldn't see him. Well, I was a dumb kid. My anxiety level rose even higher. I ran out, went downstairs, and none of my parents were around. I started to panic more because of what that lady in my dreams said, and I started to cry even more. Then I heard my older brother call my name from up the stairs. The stairs I just ran down. I told him I had a bad dream, and he stayed in my room after showing me that my little brother was snoring away in his bed. The next morning, my brother told my parents how I behaved, so my mother asked me what happened. I told her about the dream with the lady in the hideous purple dress. My mother's face became serious, and she looked worried. I didn't know why, since that was unusual for her. About 2 years later, I was going through my parents' wedding album in our home in Madeira, while I was sorting out the top floor of the house with my younger brother. I noticed that one of the pictures was ripped in half. I thought it was unusual, so I began looking through to see where the other half was. It wasn't in the album. I brushed it off. About an hour later, I was going through one of the drawers in the living room cabinet. I saw this picture of a woman in a purple dress. She looked almost identical to the woman in my dream. It was the same dress. I began to get goosebumps, so I put the album on top of a table and opened it to the page with the teared up picture. I began to shiver once the tear of both pictures fit perfectly well together. With worry, I began to ask my mother who was in the image. All I know to this day is that she is perceived as a witch and fled with my maternal uncle from Madeira soon after the whole community began to believe it. This is possibly all just a coincidence, but it does send a shiver down my spine. I've never met this woman, but she appeared in my dreams. I have no idea on whether or not I will forget the specific details of that dream, especially since I found out more about this woman, who is my aunt-in-law.
Oh, man. It's crazy. That's insane, bro. I'm probably gonna watch a couple more, yo. I'm not gonna sleep, bro.
So me and a couple of my buddies went camping last summer alongside the Willamette River. We actually had a decent hike into the deep end of woods. We did some night fishing, listening to music, and basically drank to the point where everything was funny later in the night. I would guess we finally called it a night somewhere past 2 a.m. I shared a tent with one of my buds, while the other two shared another tent. We heard them laughing about something. At first we laughed at the sound of their laughing, but it soon got annoying and we yelled for them to shut up. One of them responded, "It isn't us." I sat up, startled at the response. I came to realize that it was the sound of only one person laughing, and it didn't sound like either one of my friends. Even in my drunk state, I realized how odd it was for somebody to be out this far in the woods so late at night. The laughing gradually got closer and louder to our campout. My friend shot up and looked at me with a worried look on his face. I heard my other friends scream over to us that they were getting freaked out. As the laughing got even closer, I could make it out very clearly to be the laugh of a male, probably in his 30s or 40s. He sounded like he was as drunk as us, messing around with friends, but we only heard his laugh, nobody else. There was something indescribably creepy about his laugh too, as if it was missing something to it. You had to be there to understand what I mean. The laughing was now just at the edge of our campsite. But we couldn't hear any footsteps at all. Now that may not seem like a big deal. It was impossible to move through that without making noise. And finally, all of a sudden, the laughing stopped completely. We had no idea where whoever that was standing, as he hadn't made a single stepping sound. We sat there in silence looking at each other. My friend was clearly freaking out, but he was keeping it together the best he could. Finally, something broke the silence. The sound of something rubbing against the cottony fabric of the tent. We saw the outline of a hand through the moonlight, pressing on the tent. We both screamed at the top of our lungs before getting out of the tent. We ran as fast as we could through the woods, our other friends following us. After about 5 minutes of running, we somehow found our car. I actually puked from running so much before taking the wheel. I don't condone drinking and driving, but I still believe we were just in this situation. By far the most horrific experience of my life. No idea who or what the hell that was, or what they wanted.
It's crazy, bro.
Meet Stephen.
Y'all, this is called Nightmare That Lead Into Reality.
I was having a horrifying dream, possibly the most disturbing nightmare of my life. I was in my house, or the closest thing to my house that my dream could produce. Ironically enough, I was in bed in this dream, or at least I can only start remembering past the point of my lying in bed, and all of a sudden, the sound came from downstairs. I walked downstairs in the dark, not turning on any lights, to where I thought the sound was coming from. I was on my middle floor now. The dream was telling me to go downstairs to my laundry room, and so I did. But as I got there, expecting the noise to be louder and closer, it sounded like it was just as far as before.
You say you shivering? My bad, SG13. My bad, bro. I'm sorry, bro. My bad, bro. We just walk. I'm sorry, man. I ain't meant to freak you out.
Now I was going upstairs to the kitchen, and it's strange. Outside of every window was complete blackness. Not general nighttime darkness. There was nothingness. I think all that existed in this dream was my house. Now my dream started to suggest that the banging sounds were coming from upstairs, so I went back upstairs, and was eventually led to the attic door. It was surely beyond that door. I opened it. There was an old woman standing by a bunch of boxes. She was slowly but loudly slamming her hand on one of the boxes, producing an unnatural sound. I tried to quietly step back away from the attic, but the old woman turned around, opened her mouth twice as wide as anyone humanly could, reached out her arms, began to scream, and leaped toward me. That's when I woke up. I thought it was just a horrific dream, but when I heard a bang coming from downstairs, a bang similar to what I heard in my dream, I felt my heart completely drop. On my way downstairs, there was another bang.
Whoa.
It was the front door. I got the butcher knife from my knife holder in the kitchen and crouched behind the door.
Oh, somebody's trying to break in her house.
I was waiting for the next time he would pound on the door, and I would warn him to go away. I waited for a good minute in silence, and finally decided to take a quick look through the window. There was somebody standing in my driveway. I couldn't tell if he was facing me or looking at me or not, but he was surely the one who was pounding on my door at 4 in the morning. He walked away down the sidewalk moments after he must have noticed me. The pounding on my door was the kind of pounding you would expect from someone trying to break in a door, not to get a house owner's attention. I thought it was just crazy and horrifying that the pounding and banging from this potential robber or killer didn't wake me up. Rather, became the key point to a horrifying dream.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. That's insane. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we got Craigslist. Yeah, we usually watch some random videos, but nah, that's actually insane, bro. Are y'all watching the World Cup? I ain't gonna lie, I gotta get into soccer, man. I don't know that much about it, but I gotta do some research on it. Yeah, what's up, SG? You say you made a video? What type of video you made? What type of video you made? Talk to me.
This story took place a long time ago, back in 2002, when Craigslist was in its early years. Many wouldn't know, but back in those days, Craigslist was a lot different. It was a lot more so an online garage sale, or just a place where people would list old things that still had some value that they were willing to give away. I got a basketball hoop, a hockey net, and a spoiler for my car, all free in perfect condition in that same year. You'd be lucky if you found something like that these days. Anyway, me and my son were dying to buy a hockey net so we could practice in the cul-de-sac we lived in. For the record, this was before I got that free one I mentioned. Wouldn't you know it, on Craigslist there was an ad for a slightly used regulation-size hockey goal for only $50. It came with a puck and 2 slightly used hockey sticks. I still have a picture of that ad to this day. It seemed like the perfect deal, but he lived about 2 hours away. I called the number he had listed, and he sounded pretty normal on the phone. He had a pretty deep, dark voice, but nothing that would be off-putting. I remember his voice being a bit emotionless. He agreed to meet halfway due to the distance, said he'd put the stuff in the back of his pickup truck. He said he could only come after he got off from work though, which was much later in the day, way past dark. We agreed to meet at some rest stop off the highway. Me and my son, who was 11 at the time, took my wife's minivan, the only car that would be able to fit that huge thing. Within an hour, we were at the truck stop, which was empty at this hour, but was decently lit by 3 big light posts. I parked right under one of the lights and waited. A pickup truck pulled in off the highway right on time. He stopped right in front of me. I went over to his window, but then noticed there was nothing in the back of his truck. "You Steve?" he asked me. "Yep, that's me," I said. "Alright, my buddy's bringing in the stuff with his truck." The guy pulled up behind my car and put it in park. I suddenly had a bad feeling. I told my son to get back in the car and lock every door except mine. 2 more pairs of headlights came off the highway into the lots, surely enough pulling up next to me. And, not surprisingly at this point, there was no hockey equipment in either one of them. My heart was racing. I was worried. Not for me, but for my young son who I for some reason brought with me on this trip. A group of large men mixed with heavy-set and muscular physiques stepped out of the 2 pickup trucks behind the first one. They eyed me from head to toe, giving that typical intimidation stare down. Then this bald guy wearing sunglasses said in a deep voice, "Where's the money?" I instantly pulled out my wallet and handed it to him, begging him to just let me and my son go. He pulled out like $100 and was pissed, expecting more. He then sent 2 of his goons or whatever to get my son. At this point I screamed and begged for him not to take him. One of the men broke the glass to the minivan back door, and I vividly remember the disturbing, heartbreaking screams of my young son. What happened next was what I can only explain to be a miracle from God answering my prayers. A car was entering the lot from off the highway. All the men stopped and turned to look at it. As it got closer, my heart literally dropped in excitement as I saw it was a police car. The lights suddenly began to flash as he got close enough to see what was going on. All of the men were back in their trucks within seconds, speeding off down the highway. Well, at least 2 of them. The truck in the back was caught immediately by the police car, and backup arrived shortly. I explained everything to them, and they got the men that were caught to rat out on the others surprisingly quickly. I guess luckily the guys in the back truck weren't very loyal to whoever their leader was, if they even had any type of leader. Believe it or not, I had a police escort all the way home to make me and my son feel safer. I don't want to get into all the legal stuff, but I'll just say that all of those men except for one was caught, and I'm pretty sure that was the driver of the first pickup truck. Needless to say, my Craigslist days weren't over at that point, but I've always been much more protective of my son, and much more cautious of Craigslist meetings since then.
It was dumb for you to bring your son anyway. Alright, as you know what name of it one more time, let me scroll a little quick on them. Alright, you about to get us a little try. Quick. Hey, hold on, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to send me that, but okay. I don't wanna, y'all know how YouTube be. I ain't wanna put nothing crazy on there, bro.
When you're injured inside.
Oh, okay, I found it. Alright, what's the one you want me to watch? Alright, it's a pilot, so I guess I watch the pilot. Oh, hold on, huh? Company has something dark and big. What they have? We need to see the truth. What the truth is. Cause no one will believe us. Boy, you can't be creeping me out like that, bro. ain't gonna lie, y'all being looking sleepy. I'm not going to sleep, bro. I'm watching one more video, y'all.
I'm not making this video for attention.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. This scene is serious. Alright, let's watch it, bro. Talk to me, bro.
I'm not making this video for attention, or sympathy, or anything. I just want anyone who can help me to do that. My name's Daniel, and this is a story I wish I didn't have to tell. I've been a night owl my entire life. As a teen, I used to stay up way past midnight every night, watching terrifying videos on YouTube.
Terrifying videos on YouTube? I can't even say that. I'm watching animated horror story, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that on live, though. I can't see myself on a terrifying video. Nah, I can't do that.
I know now they were nothing compared to the horrors of the real world.
Bro, is he stuffing in lettuce with his shoes? Man, somebody take him to jail, bro. Pack it up.
Nothing compared to the tragedy my family and I went through. The story I'm gonna tell to you now. My parents, being teachers, had always emphasized the importance of sleeping well to me, and would definitely disapprove of my late-night routine. So I knew that if they'd caught me up at that time, I'd be in big trouble. At first, this wasn't a problem, but after I told them about a child predator in our neighborhood that I'd seen in one of my videos, they seemed to grow more and more paranoid, which was obviously understandable.
Oh no.
Every night, I'd hear one of them wandering into my room, checking on me, and every night, I'd immediately turn off my light and pretend to be asleep. I never knew for sure if it was my mom or dad coming in, since obviously if I opened my eyes to see, they'd know I was awake.
You say you don't know who it is? Oh, Lord. Daniel, I don't need to ask your parents, gang. We're gonna keep watching them.
Mostly, I presumed it was my dad, from the heavy-sounding footsteps, but either way, I found it pretty hypocritical for them to preach to me about being up late when they were awake themselves. Sometimes I wonder...
SG, I watched your video, you ain't seen it? Bro, I literally watched the pilot. Bro, you wasn't in live this whole time when I watched your video, SG. Man, SG. Oh my goodness, bro. SG, you telling me you ain't seen me when I watched your video? I literally watched the pilot. You said something creepy is going on, something bad. I seen it. You think I'm lying? I'm not a liar. You probably was going. I seen it. Go back, but I literally watched your video. I'm so serious. Yeah, I watched the pilot, and everybody said they like it. They said it was a W video. Yeah, it was very suspenseful. Yeah, and then I just heard the TV thing. I said, whoa, it's static. Oh, I ain't like that. Yeah, I seen the video, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not about to lie to you, bro. The one thing about y'all, I'm a very honest person, bro. I'm not about to lie to y'all, bro. Yeah, you good though, bro. You probably were doing something. You straight.
If they knew I wasn't sleeping, because often it was only after what seemed like hours before they'd finally leave and go to check on Alfie. That's my little brother, and Lucy, my little sister. I'd have asked them about it, but I thought it would have confirmed any suspicions, which they seemed to already have about my staying awake deep into the mornings of the next day. Like I said, I guess they were just paranoid about the child predator. It was stupid for me to presume any of these things, and I'll never forgive myself for it, but I did it all the same. Anyway, one day, Lucy's school, where my parents both work, announced a school trip. It meant they'd be gone at some point next month from Saturday morning to Sunday morning, and it meant that I'd finally get to watch the horror movie my friend had lent me, and my parents had refused to let me watch. There was one downside though. I'd be left to look after Alfie. He, being only 6 years old, my mom was reluctant to leave him in my care alone, but my dad defended me, reminding her that Alfie had been up most of the night after a nightmare, so he'd probably sleep most of the day anyway. Besides, he reassured her, he's 17. He can be given a little responsibility. With a heavy heart, my mom agreed. I honestly wish she hadn't. Finally, the morning came for them to head off. It took longer than expected because my sister said some of her favorite toy dolls had been stolen. But eventually, my mom persuaded her that they were probably just lost and told me to look for them whilst they were gone. I begrudgingly agreed, and soon they were ready to go. As they were leaving, my mom gave me a stern word, reminding me to lock the doors, not go to bed too late, and take good care of Alfie. She told me she'd be watching through the security cameras to make sure I was looking after him properly. I told her she really didn't have to worry. Then we said our goodbyes, and they were off.
We have got to the point.
Thea and I spent most of the day playing outside, but came in after the frisbee landed near a strange man who Alfie said had been in his nightmare. I told him that was ridiculous, because even if he somehow was in his dream, he wouldn't be able to remember. Anyway, I went by myself to get it, and I have to admit that the man was fairly creepy. He had a huge grin, and his eyes, staring right at me, seemed to be permanently forced further open than they were designed to go. His clothes all seemed to have been made from someone 50 years younger, as they struggled to cling to his fully grown body. It was cold, but he was wearing a sun hat.
A sun hat?
A tiny one for children,
Ew,
which barely fit on his head.
A hat for children? That's not his. He stole it.
I recognized it, but didn't know how at the time. If I'd learned anything from the videos I spent my nights watching, I'd have abandoned the frisbee and left. But clearly I didn't, because not wanting to feel like a baby, I approached him. As I got closer to the man, his smile disappeared, and he removed the hat and held it behind his back. I began to see his features in greater detail. He looked tired. He was pale and his eyes were bloodshot and had huge gaping bags under them. In the entire time it took me to get to him, the man didn't move an inch, other than the odd blink. Not even his eyes shifted. At this stage, I was getting uneasy. I just wanted to get it and leave. Hi, can I have my frisbee back, please? Thanks. The thought of that conversation, if you can even call it a conversation, still makes me shiver. I locked the front door as soon as we got home. We were both a bit shaken, and Alfie looked tired, so I gave him some more food and put him to bed. It took him about 2 hours to fall asleep. He kept complaining that he'd have another nightmare about that man. I told him he wouldn't, but he wasn't convinced.
I see him every night.
He whispered to me.
If he's, listen y'all, if my son ever say that he sees somebody every night, that way they let me know this not a nightmare. This person is in my house and my son see him hiding in the closet, bro. I'm gonna take it serious. What he should did as a big brother, I would have hired my baby brother. So look, y'all, so y'all know my baby brother Keyshawn, right? Like, if Keyshawn ever tell me that he see a man every night, I'm dropping everything I'm doing and I'm staying with my brother for at least a day or two, bro. That's what I'm gonna do. That's the duty we have with big brothers, bro. Like, that's the duty we have. I'll never let that happen to my little brother, bro, honestly. And y'all mind you, my little brother, well, I don't know if he probably fell asleep. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but yeah, y'all know my little brother, bro. If either one of my little brothers say they see somebody, they sleep every night, bro. I'm not about to abandon them. You gonna listen, you gonna sit beside me the whole time. You can fall asleep on me, and I got you. I'm gonna protect you the whole time. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. I promise you that.
Me. Well, if you see him again, don't worry. I'll be here to fight him off. This seemed to settle him down. and soon he was fast asleep. At about 11, it was time to put my film on. I couldn't have my mom knowing that I was watching it, so I did something naive and ignorant, and something I'll always regret. I turned off the security cameras. I watched it for 2 hours straight, my eyes never straying from the screen, until I replayed the last few seconds of the film, but the sound didn't happen again. It was coming from inside my house. Alfie? He didn't reply, but I could see him under the cover, so I thought he was just asleep, and I didn't want to wake him up. I swear, if I thought anything worse had happened, I'd have checked. You okay? I thought maybe I was just worrying too much, hearing things. It was late, and the film had been scary. Maybe it was just all in my head. I knew from the sound of his voice it was him. Alfie! Alfie? Usually this much noise would have woken him up. Alfie, what's going on? I knew something was wrong. It was him. The doll. I couldn't believe it. It had to be some kind of sick prank. It had to be. But it wasn't. It was the man I'd spoken to earlier.
What?
He'd taken my brother. Alfie! I was certain they'd be gone before I could reach them. But he didn't set off straight away. He watched as I tried helplessly to do something. I screamed and I shouted and I banged on the windows and I tried to open the doors, but nothing worked. It was all in vain. There was nothing I could do for my brother, my best friend, as he was stolen away from me. It was too late for the police to do anything. It was too late for anybody to do anything. He was gone, and in time, I'd have to come to accept that.
That's just crazy, bro.
You have 9 new messages. First message.
Hello? If you're out with Alfie, call me back when you get back in, please. Love you guys. Bye.
End of message. Second message.
Daniel, we've been trying to get a hold of you for hours. Is everything alright? Did you turn the security cameras off?
They'll be fine. The security system probably just glitched out. Hey, Alfie, just call us as soon as you can, okay? You know how Mom worries.
End of message. Third message.
Listen, Daniel, we're starting to get really worried now. If you don't pick up, one of us is gonna have to come home to check if everything's okay. Please pick up.
End of message. Fourth.
Daniel, are you okay? Daniel! What's happened? Please answer! I couldn't bear to tell them anything.
Dang, twin.
That was 7 years ago. We never found him. When I asked my parents if they'd seen anything at all of this man whilst they checked on us during the night, they only looked at me, concerned and confused. What do you mean? They asked. I could only stare at them in horror. Every night, around 2, you'd come and check on Alfie, Lucy, and me to see if we were sleeping.
Daniel?
They told me.
No, we didn't.
Oh, John.
The police wanted security camera footage of the man, but of course, there wasn't any. It automatically deletes any footage older than 24 hours, which meant I'd been mindless enough to stop it recording on the only night we could have seen him. You know, the strange thing is, I don't even know if I want Alfie to be alive, Because if he is, God knows what that monster has done to him. Sorry if I've gone on too long, but the guilt's been killing me. I had to get it out somehow. I only tell it as a story because, well, people like stories, and I want as many people to hear this as possible. Alfie, if somehow you're watching, I love you, and I'm so sorry. Please, don't lose hope. And to the man who took you, it's not too late. If you have any heart at all, and even if you don't, please let my little brother come home. To everybody else, if someone comes into your bedroom at night, open your eyes. You never know who it might be. I still stay up late at night. But it's not because I don't want to sleep. It's because I can't. In case anyone sees Alfie, this is the last good photo we took of him. That's it. Stay safe. Thank you.
It's crazy, man. Well, y'all ain't gonna lie, on that note, y'all, I've been on stream for 7 hours. That's actually insane, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all like, comment, subscribe.